Hello, everybody, and welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where a group of us geeky friends decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons and Dragons for all of the interwebs. Thank you for joining us on another wild night, as I'm sure it's to be. Just one small announcement on our side tonight. Some faithful followers or people who are interested in our VODs have been asking what our YouTube link is. Unfortunately, right now, it's like an unintelligible string of characters that we can't really like give out, and it doesn't really make sense to put on like our social media card because it's like, what the fuck is this?
Not sayable by the human mouth.
Yeah, so the best way to find it is to point anyone interested to the link in our Twitch panels down below. That has a direct link to the YouTube where you can find all of our VODs and anything else that we kind of put up there. And if you want to help us rectify that situation and get an actual readable link that's closer to Roll for Damage, please take a moment to subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. And once we get 100 subscribers, which I think is the goal that you need to hit, then they allow you to kind of choose your domain name link properly, and then we can set up something that we can actually advertise to all of you wonderful people, so that we can actually tell people where to go, rather than being like, go to our Twitch and then click this link and then you'll be sent over to the correct YouTube place. So just wanted to bring that up because I know that my crew here have been saying the same thing to me, and I have to keep telling them Twitch panel for now. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it for this evening in terms of announcements. So I guess it's time for us to jump in to tonight's session of Roll for Damage. All right, Let me get some nice music going here so that we... All right. So, last we left off, the group had encountered this vengeful spirit and attempted to persuade it to leave behind its anger and not go forth with battling them. But unfortunately, the spirit did not want to listen, and a battle occurred. The party was able to defeat her, freeing the spirit of Sienna, Lyseth, and procuring an interesting item that had been bequeathed to her many years ago. They found her bones and managed to head back to the town, speaking with Sarah, her sister, giving her closure and comfort in the fact that she finally knew what had happened, but really unable to guide the group in terms of what they should do next, as visions from a god and bones in a goblin cave mine would be a hard sell without any other evidence against the lords of the town. The group still, after having a night to rest and leaving the bones with Sarah for her to ritually take care of them and give her sister the send-off that she so deserved all those years ago, ended up going to the mayor and explaining what they knew and what they had found. And the mayor again said that she would look into it and do her best to find justice for the young woman who had died, but that she also was obliged to work within the rule of law, and that she could not simply arrest or keep someone with circumstantial evidence and word of mouth of a group of travelers who had simply come through the city mere days ago. However, she provided them with the reward and was thankful that they had managed to end the nightmare that was over the town and that no one else would be lost, and asked the group what their name was, and their decision was Shields of Twilight. And so she said that had she ever need of them again, or knew of anyone looking for a group with their skills, that she would pass that along. The group then gathered their things, paid their respects at the lake, and headed off, continuing on their journey towards Avonhurst Rise and the city of Metron that would follow before they got there. And that is where we pick up. So, Shields of Twilight. You are continuing down the road. It is a beautiful day. It is still early morning, maybe around 10 or so. And you are just heading out of the town of Dehana. Is there anything specific any of you would like to do?
I want to check my barrel of wine and see if it's still good.
Oh yes, you had opened it. It is. Are you taking like a little sip of the wine?
Yeah, I want to make sure it doesn't get me sick.
Okay. Yeah, you take a sip. Right now, it still seems okay. You're not sure how long it will last, but you think it still has some time. You were only in the city a couple of days, I think 3 days or so.
3 days. Yeah.
And
3 days.
you had opened it, I think, the day before that. So it's been 4 days open, and you were told that it'd probably last a couple of weeks, I think. So
Okay.
I think
So we still got plenty of time.
Yeah, you think you have plenty of time, as long as nothing else in the elements like gets into the barrel and it doesn't get kind of ruined by anything. But you think, yeah, you should be okay for a little
Dobby
while.
just walks up. He's like, "Oh, is that even still good?"
Yeah, would you like some?
No, I'm gonna. It's business Dobby time, so it's no longer business Dobby time. Party Dobby time. I'm gonna get Boos. Try to see if Ball still got those magic mushrooms.
I mean, this is wine. It's
No,
alcohol.
I'm not fucking with the wine. I'm gonna get some harder spirits. You want in, or are you sticking with your fruity drink over there?
I mean, you know it's going to take you about another 3 or so days to get to Metron.
Yeah, I mean, I got probably still, 3/4 of a barrel?
I think so. Yeah.
Probably more than that. I think you only
Yeah, I
had
mean-
a few cups of it.
Yeah, so I'm going to stick with the wine. I need to drink it.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna talk to Ball, see if he wants to also get some liquor provisions before we get the fuck out of this shit show.
Well, you're already heading out of
Yeah,
town.
we're already-
Are you
we're
turning? Are
already-
you
we're-
turning?
we're at
Well,
a-
I'll say that you're on the you were just heading out of town. So if you want to turn back around, you can. But you are like on the outskirts of the town, so you'd have to head back in and purchase booze if that's what you want to do.
Unless
we're
we
already out
need
of
to-
town. That was like an hour. It's like an hour. Yeah. No.
Well, yeah, probably not an hour, but maybe like 20 minutes or so.
I'm trying to hurry up and get the fuck out of this shit show.
Okay, so you guys continue on.
Harold and Kumar couldn't afford to go back down the hallway.
The journey for this day to Metren goes by relatively peacefully as you continue down the main road, sort of between the cities of the Free Kingdoms. You pass by a few merchants and hunters along the road who nod cordially to you as you pass them by. Your first day, uneventful. You manage to find a place off to the road, settle down, camp for the evening. It's quiet. It's a nice night. Stars are out. The weather is still in that sort of temperate state as it's it's spring, turning into summer. So it's not stifling hot yet, but you can feel it warming up, and the nights are starting to get less and less cool. You pick up on the next day and continue. Give me who's manning?
I'm usually driving.
It's Q.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I actually know how.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Sure.
I will go ahead and inspire him.
Okay.
What do I want to inspire him with? This is just a general
Dirty
thing.
limericks. What do you got?
I will. I'm gonna sit at the front, and I'm gonna try out a song that Oriana has been working on over the last day or so.
Okay.
And just kind of, if you'll allow it, just like have him listen to the tune as I'm like trying out the chords and making sure it all fits together.
Okay. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, you listen to her play the song. Just make a performance check as you're attempting to.
That's fair. 14.
Okay. Yeah, it's coming together. Like you can hear like bits and pieces where she still has to, work on a few areas, but it's sounding pretty good.
Cool.
And you have
getting better.
inspiration.
All right. Cool. And that's what I forget. What,
D6.
what it is. All right. Cool.
I don't think
So
it's a
here
D8
comes
yet.
perception check. Ooh, that's 11. So hold on. Let me see if I can improve that
I am holding.
with a 3.
Okay.
14.
Yeah, next level it's a D8.
You look around and it's just quiet. There are fields basically on either side. You go pass over a few hills and valleys, but it's just nice. You don't see much. You see a few sort of areas of like trees, like maybe 100 feet off the road on either side, but nothing like no major forested area. There are like maybe like small sort of copses of trees and stuff like that. Tall grasses. Occasionally you'll see sort of like a rabbit dart across the road from one set of sort of tall grass to the other. But it's quiet. And the rest of the day of travel again goes by relatively uneventfully. You guys find a makeshift campsite off the road to rest and begin to set yourselves up for another night under the stars. Is there anything specific any of you would like to do?
I'm good.
Only thing I would do is whenever we're bedding down, I would try to just find a place that's mildly secluded and get up that book I carry around and just start writing some stuff down.
Okay. Yeah, you find a quiet area, away from the rest of the group, and they know to kind of give you your peace and quiet. Everyone kind of like needs that every once in a while, and you get to write in your book.
Dope.
I'm going to spend some time thinking about that thing I've told you about.
Yes.
And
No
just
problem.
kind of putting together like how it would work.
Okay.
Just use the whetstone and kind of, sharpen it
your
on the
tools.
edge. Yeah, the knife and the halberd.
All right.
I am sketching the spirit of Sienna into my journal and making
Okay.
notes about her.
All right. All right. So you all take your time to do that. Again, another night comes and goes, and it's peaceful. And you wake up in the morning. You have your rations. Don't forget to
Oh yeah.
Down
minus two
Two
sets
so far.
Yep.
Yeah, two sets of rations at this point for each of you. And you pick up the next day, and it starts out like any other. And you make good headway on the journey to Metrin. And as you continue on the road, again, another perception check for me.
All right.
I think instead of inspiring him this time, I'll just help him keep a lookout.
Okay, so go ahead and make a perception with advantage.
I can do
Good.
that. Here it comes. Oh,
10.
boy.
Okay. As you're continuing on the road, off to your right hand side, you hear a keening cry, like something hurt or in pain. You can hear it off to the right hand side of the road. You look over there and you can't spot the grasses are very high, and it begins to head into sort of a little bit of a forested or higher brush area, and you kind of like try to look, but you can't see anything, but you definitely do hear this like pained sort of wail of something that's injured.
Okay.
You can't really pick out what it might be. Could be an animal, could be a person. It's hard to make out.
I would draw everybody's attention to the noise just to see if anybody can figure
Okay.
out what it might be. Or
Well, you all hear it, but again, you're a bit far, and you just caught it. You like caught the first sound, and it's hard to make out the rest. But you do hear something sort of rustling and like kind of like giving sort of pained groans off to the right hand side, maybe about 60 feet away, 70 feet away.
okay,
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty loud if it's. Yeah.
if we can hear from that far.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's hard. Like you hear it, so it's loud enough, but it because of how far it is, it's really
Yeah.
hard to get detail of what it is.
Right, we can't make it out from that distance. That makes
No.
sense.
hmm
Okay.
I'll get out the cart.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're pulling your cart off to like the side of the road and like sort of tying the horses down.
Yeah, I'll pull over, park, and tie them up wherever I can, and then.
Okay, yeah. You
towards
find a
the-
place. You find like a rock to kind of like hold the reins down and leave it off to the side of the road, and give them kind of like, or you pull them. I'll say towards the grass so that they can graze for a little while you're dealing with this. And so they're left there. And yeah, how are you? What are you guys doing?
I'd just be heading over there. Not like dashing or like rushing because there might be something afoot, but just kind of walking over there at a brisk pace.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
But might be we want to leave someone at the cart just in case.
I'll be here.
This could be something devious.
Yeah,
I'll
There's
I'll
something
stay.
devious
I'm
around.
I'll
staying.
get out of the cart and move like halfway towards it as like a way to be in between everybody.
Okay, you do know that like past the maybe 40-foot mark off the road is when the bushes get sort of heavy, so once the rest of the group passes by that, you and Dobby will lose sight of them, like you won't be able to see them.
But they'll be able to yell. I mean, we can
Yes,
hear
you will be able
whatever's-
to yell,
yeah.
you'll be able to hear it. I just letting everyone know so that you have the picture in your mind of what you're going
Yeah.
into.
That should be good. That should be good enough.
I'll stand about 10 feet away from that edge then.
Okay, so you're like 30 feet from Dobby and 10 feet from like where the bushes
From
get
the
heavy.
where the bushes get too
Yep.
thick, yeah.
Okay. All right, and the rest of you just head in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You head forward, and again, you hear this.
When we get close, I'm gonna try and stealth a little bit. So yeah, just in case.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Oh,
Okay.
no. I crack and crash and
Yeah.
with that one. Ooh, ouch.
Alright. So you attempt, but you're finding it hard as you don't know this area. And once you get through the sort of like the thicker bushes and sort of like these like little trees, you're crunching underfoot on a lot of places, and you just don't know this terrain. So it's hard to find places where you can step to easily sort of like cover your footfalls. And a couple of times there are various like roots of trees and vines and things like that that stick out, and you kind of like catch yourself. You don't fall over, but it's, you know, like you don't think you're as stealthy as you intended.
Nope.
Baltaim, you do manage to, which direction are you? Are you just going
I'm just
straight
kind of
forward?
like flanking. Yeah, just kind of flanking. If he was going like to the right, kind of flanking him and going to the left.
Okay, so you're going off to the left, and Sinric,
Trying to be eyesight.
yeah, you're going off to the right, and then Quinn and Perry, where are you? What are you doing? You're just going straight ahead?
Yeah, and as we get closer, I'm going to try to determine what it is I'm hearing.
Okay. You move closer, and you do notice. Actually, make a perception check for me. I'll say.
Okay. 16.
Okay. You do notice, just off in the distance, two sort of areas where you see, you can see like various like small insects sort of like buzzing around. In this sort of forested area.
Mm-hmm.
One to your left and one to your right. And you hear from like each of those areas, both to the left and the right, this.
Do I smell like decay? If I'm noticing like flies
Make
buzzing around?
I'll say make an insight check.
Okay. Ooh, that's a nat 1 for a
No,
5.
you're like, it seems like there's like, you can't see, like this is a very like heavily like bushy area. You have to get closer,
Right.
and you can't. It's really hard. All you hear are these like keening cries of something in trouble or hurt, and that's it.
Okay. I'm going to start approaching very carefully. I'm not necessarily trying to be stealthy. I just don't want to startle whatever this is.
Okay. So
I
you
guess I'll
are
tee
you
off
going
to
to
the
the
left.
You're going to the left.
Yeah, I'll
okay.
tee off to
And-
the left.
And Quinn, are you going the same way as Peregrine?
Yeah, I would think I would want to just stick close in case, you know, shit does pop off. That way
Okay.
there's two people.
So you're
instead of one.
with Perry. I'm going to do this to bring you.
I guess that means I'm the only one going to the right.
Yeah, you're off the right. And let me just get this in a
Ready.
state
Very
that
pretty.
makes sense.
I wonder what's gonna kill us.
I wonder.
Shut up, Jay.
Have faith.
Level
Sorry, I'm
4.
just gonna.
Yeah, what's a saying? We're level 4, we're pretty much gods.
Yeah. Is that
No,
it?
well, that's
No.
Shut your mouth.
I'm just
Shut your drunk mouth.
Going on record and saying that was not from
Okay.
me. I did not tempt fate.
Not affiliated with these
okay,
people.
so
We're basically gods. Let's find the nearest cliff.
So as you are, I'm just gonna bring where the. So as you guys move closer, I'm gonna to this sort of, and I assume Ball, you're kind of following them.
Yeah, I'm trying to like just sneak around and try to just see what this is before like anyone like attacks or anything happens.
Okay, well you're moving, but you
yeah.
don't. Yeah, you don't see anything, other than what they saw.
Yeah.
So I'll move you to there if you want. Where I'll let you be where you want to be. Where do you want to be?
I just want to try to get into where I am hearing this noise, so as close as you think I could be.
I mean, well, you like. If you want to stay in, like, do you want to go right up to it with them, or do you want to stay like hidden in some of the bushes? And Sinric, go ahead and like tell me how far you would kind of move.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep moving towards the sound until I can, like, kind of safely
it?
discern what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably stay hidden. Yeah, just the same to kind of just see if I can safely discern what it is. If it's like something good, I'll come in.
Okay.
Out and reveal myself.
All right.
And if it sounds kind of creepy, I might just draw my weapon before I get to it.
Okay, I mean, you have to tell me. Are you drawing your weapon? It just sounds like a key.
I'm not drawing my weapon.
Hurt something. At this point, it sounds more like a hurt animal or beast of some kind, less than a person. I'll say that.
Okay. Well, then I'll...
Okay.
Yeah, then I'll keep the weapon stowed.
Okay. Based on the checks that you guys have had. At this point, let's see what happens here.
We all die.
No. I don't wanna.
Cynric, you should have stayed at the cart if you were going to be this negative.
Well, I mean, if it was a trap, I done trudged through this. Everyone knows we're here.
True.
All right. As you move closer to where these insects are, you hear this, and jumping out from the grasses and bushes, you see, and this is a surprise round on you guys because you didn't do very well on your insights.
Oh no.
Perceptions.
Yeah.
What's this? And
Okay.
What on earth?
this,
What?
and then you see these are the insects, and they're like
Looks like
swarming over top of something.
A puppy with a really big mouth.
Those legs don't look like pupper legs.
And as they jump out at you, I'll just say that these beasts, like just in the moment that you see them, and let me just get this one. This one moves up into you, and this one moves up into you. In the moment that you see them jump out and lunge, and it's what you would get if you took the head of a giant badger and the legs of a deer and the body of a hyena and put them together, reanimated them with demon ichor without bothering to cover up the stink of death, and now you feel it in your face, Perry. Is this, you see they're like, there's this like black ichor covering them and oozing over top of them. And as they rush out at you, the first one makes a bite attack at you, Perry. For 8, actually it's advantage because it's a surprise round. So 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Okay.
11 piercing damage.
Oof. Okay.
So, going forward in the future, can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, of course.
On surprise rounds, can you still take reactions?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Unless in the round, like, you're one of the people that wasn't surprised, then potentially you, like, if you weren't surprised, you get to act in the same round. Like, I would have had you roll initiative because you would have acted with like, some people can be surprised but others cannot, but you guys all really didn't do very well. So
yeah, that's what I thought.
yes,
I just wanted to make sure.
No, generally in a surprise round, like, you're taken off guard, like, you don't have a chance to do much of anything. You're flat-footed, basically, I guess is what or at least that's how I play it. Otherwise, surprise doesn't really make much sense. So that happens to you, and then it will also attack you again, and hit you, and like it turns around and like kicks you with its, or attempts to kick you with its hooves. And that is 23 to hit.
Oh, that 100% hits.
All right.
It's like a multiple of your armor class, isn't it?
10 bludgeoning damage as you just get kicked in the chest by this thing, and you reel back for a second. Cynric,
Okay.
on you, bite first. Is 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
You take 9 piercing damage, and then again it turns to kick you. It hits you, and you take 13 bludgeoning damage as you get kicked in the
Lord.
chest. And at that point, everyone please roll initiative.
Cool. Maybe we'll get lucky and they only have like 5 hit points. It's fine.
Maybe.
It's fine.
Okay, here we go.
Whoa.
Oof. All right.
Wow.
Where's Barry?
They didn't roll great, but I
No, like that's the place you want to roll a 1 right there, is on initiative.
18.
There
Yep.
you go.
Nice. Okay.
18. Well, that me in a place where I can maybe
Question,
do some shit.
DM, do we hear like?
Not yet.
Okay.
You may hear someone yelling,
Yeah, you'll probably hear. You. I'll say make a perception check.
Fair. What happened? There we go. 18.
Yeah, I'll say then you heard. You didn't hear the growl so much as you heard the like scream of Perry as she got bitten by this thing for some pretty hefty damage. You hear her just cry out.
What's Perry?
And these things. What did they get? Okay, they also got 14. So, 14, 15. Alright. So, let's just put this in descending order. Perry, it is your turn as you have these buzzing insects that are now, you watch them as they kind of like go over top of this creature as they're almost like attracted to the stench of disgust and almost death and decay that it emits.
Okay.
And you see this beast just in front of you.
Well, I'm going to do the obvious and bonus action wild shape into a brown bear.
Okay, so pull your brown bear on. I'll just pull you off to the side over here. Actually, I'll pull you off the map down here. Okay.
And then I will immediately do my multi-attack.
All right. Go ahead and
So-
strike.
First strike, bite attack, 17.
I believe that hits. Yep, that hits.
11 piercing.
All right, you bite into it, and as you bite into the flesh, you just taste this disgusting, icorish, foul flavor in your mouth. But screeches out.
And in response, I'm going to make a claw attack across its face
Yeah, that hits.
for 15 more.
Nice. All right. Yeah.
Bears are
And I'm
ridiculous.
just going to let out an unearthly roar
All
to
right.
get everyone's attention.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
So if you didn't hear now before, you do now, Oriana, as you hear a gigantic creature of some sort roar out. And that's your
That
turn.
sounds like Perry.
I mean, they might recognize the sound of Barry by now. You don't know.
Maybe.
Perry.
Yeah. I know what I said.
Okay. This one will attack you again, Sinric. This time it doesn't have advantage, but it still hits with a 23. So, bite. 6 piercing damage as it bites into you again. And then its hooves. 11. What is it? A plus 6. So 11 plus 6, 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And you take 5 plus 4. 9 bludgeoning as it kicks you in the chest. And
Still
it-
standing.
And it stays right in your face.
Gross.
This one is in front of you guys. It sees the big giant bear, which has not become as appetizing. It's going to, it's going to go for the yummy man thing in front of him. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
8 piercing.
All right.
And then 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
Ah, just barely.
Alright. Do you have your shield out?
I would have, yeah, like, because I don't trust anything.
Okay. Okay.
But that's like 1 over the AC even with the shield. So.
9 damage, bludgeoning damage as it kicks you, and then it attempts to move away, and it swiftly does so. You are unable to attack it.
Okay, but before it does, when it hits me, I'm actually going to remember to do this for once, because I completely forgot to do it the entirety of the last fight. I would like to hit it with Wrath of the Storm.
Okay.
Ooh.
Has to make
what? Heck yes.
Yep, a dexterity saving throw. And
it fails.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that is, I literally just looked at it. Why did I already forget numbers? Okay, that's going to be 2d8. And I'm going to say that's going to be lightning damage.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty lame. 6.
Okay.
6 whole lightning damage.
As out from you and from sort of like your holy symbol into the creature. It takes the damage. Whoops. Yeah, and then it will. Sorry, I need to figure this out. 1, 2, 5, 6. I have to make sure what they're.
Ooh,
oh yeah.
Shit. Okay, what is my
That's
speed?
not
All
the
right,
place
good to
where
know.
you
Good to
should
know.
go.
No, bad, unholy monster.
There we go.
Hyena.
So it moved over there?
Deer.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because it came into your space.
It sure did.
Fuck it up.
Hopefully. Where is my halberd?
Don't you hit it before it gets to your space too?
Yes, 10 feet.
But this is not an attack of opportunity. This is part of his, so he can't
right.
stop its speed.
Yeah,
That's on attacks of
technically it
opportunity.
is.
No, this
As
is a.
Polar Master, I have attacks of opportunity when they enter.
Oh, is it? Okay, so yeah, then you
Yeah.
could potentially.
Oh.
So it's here, I guess, when you hit it. If you hit it.
Let's see. While wielding, yep. You provoke an opportunity attack when they enter your
Okay.
reach.
Okay.
Okay. So where's my halberd? So that's a nat 20.
All right.
Oh, man.
Go ahead and roll damage. Good job.
So that's only 10.
10 damage. All right.
Still
As you
good, though.
slam into it, and as you pierce it, it can't move any further as you've got it sort of held there. And that is their turn. Now
Get him,
it's
Sin.
the insects. This one's going to move into your space and swarm you. I'm just going to put it. Sorry.
Yippee.
I'm just going to move it
Gross.
here. And this one's going to move into your space, Quinn.
All right.
And let's see. All right. 18 plus 3. 21 for you, Sinric.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
So, let's see what we get here. So is it... Okay. So, 3, 4. Ooh, rolled well. Ooh.
I mean, I don't think it matters.
15 piercing damage as these insects just swarm around you and sting you. And you...
Like I said, doesn't matter. I'm down.
Alright.
Yeah, he's done.
Alright. You are unconscious as you watch these insects swarming around Sinric's body. Why am I not getting...
Well, hey, at least I went
There
down
we go.
swinging.
Yeah, you did. You did a good. I mean, you got a.
Literally.
And the one on Quinn.
Yeah.
No, misses. With an 11. All right, that is their turns. Sinric, death saving throw for me, please.
All
You
right,
gotta
come
show
on,
off.
another nat 20.
You got this. You got this. You got
I
this.
got a 14.
Okay,
That's
success. So you have one
Yeah.
success. All right, Oriana.
All right,
So you're 10 feet back off the map.
So I'll move in so that I can see what's going on.
Okay, you'll have to move past sort of this. This is like pretty high bush
You
right
got
in
20
front of
feet.
you.
Okay, then I'll move all the way in.
Okay, so move yourself all the way in. And you
And
see
see.
These two creatures, and you see Sinric down and being like swarmed by this buzzing insects.
Yeah.
And you smell the fetid smell, and you see this like roiling black ichor across their bodies.
Yeah, seeing him surrounded, bringing him back up's probably. I feel like that's not going to do enough. Yeah, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Oh.
Now, I believe these guys right here you said are swarming him. They're on top of
They're
him.
on top of him.
So no way to hit them without hitting him, right?
Yeah, you'd hit him.
Then I will not do that. I will angle it so that I avoid hitting him and I hit these guys here.
Okay, it's like a 15-foot cube. What is it?
It's a 10-foot radius sphere, so if
Oh,
I
10
center
foot.
it
Yeah,
where
okay.
the arrow starts, it should hit both.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. There we go.
What is it? A con save?
I will tell you in a moment as soon as the thing decides to load. There we go. Constitution save.
Okay. So 17 for the first one,
That succeeds.
and 10 for the second.
That fails.
All right. So 11 halved is 5. So 5 on the first one, and the full 11 on the second. All right. As you hit them over there, as you guys hear this, boom, and this loud bang echoes throughout the entire sort of across the field.
Who do I inspire? Because the guy who needs to hit hard is down. I don't know if Dobby can even get there. Not to mention I can't see him. Can I see... Well, that's not the ping. Can I see... God damn it.
No. Well, yeah, no, you can't. He was
Is
stealthed.
he stealthed? Yeah.
He's hidden still.
Yeah, he
hasn't
stealthed pretty
come
well,
out. Yeah.
actually.
Then I'm going to... it's stressful, Chad.
I mean, I'm the oaf on the ground.
Yes, and it's stressful, and I'm trying to make a decision. I will inspire the bear.
And you, at this point, you see rain start to pour down as the heavens sort of open up, and you watch these clouds sort of roll in.
Okay.
I will inspire the bear.
Okay. How do you inspire a bear?
There once was a druid named Perry, whose diet mostly was of berry. She can shift her shape, a mastiff truly great, but her shapes can also vary.
Okay.
Nice.
Take your
I feel-
inspiration.
I feel very inspired.
All right. That's your turn?
Yep.
Dobby, you are 60 feet from the edge of the area.
Got you, but I don't currently see anything, right?
You heard screams, and you
Okay,
heard
cool.
Oriana say, I think that's
I
Perry.
see Oriana running.
And
Gotcha.
you saw her run into the bushes.
Alright, cool. So, Dobby, how much do I need to move before I can get into start
So
seeing
60 feet will get you up to just at the edge of the map, just before the
Okay.
edge of the map.
Okay.
And then you'd need to move another, I think, like 20 or so feet from there in. So yeah, another 20 feet in to be able to see, or maybe 20 feet really. And mostly 20 feet in would help you see. Yeah. So 80 feet total.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see.
And you guys,
80,
legs.
85.
So I
But
have
he's
to
got
use
monk speed,
85.
so I think
I
he's
do
got
have monk
35. I
speed.
think he's
You have
got
monk
35
speed.
speed.
I have
so
35 but I
So
can
if-
only use Step of the Wind once, though.
Yes. So if you
Yeah.
use all 3 of your stuff, you can get in fully to see. if you use action, bonus action, move, you can get in, and still have,
Gotcha.
I think, 25 feet of movement.
Okay, versus. So yeah, that's what I'm. But yeah, because if I do Step of the Wind, that's gonna be 60. No, that's gonna be 70 on the dot.
Yeah. So
that'll
70
give
would
me,
get you to like
I
right
think,
here.
Right here.
Right here. Yep.
Gotcha.
Right
Okay,
there.
cool.
And then you still have, and then you have your action if you want, but you can't see. Like, especially for you, these bushes are high. You're like, you just got green in your face as like it's slapping you, and it's wet now as the rain's coming down, as it's like hitting all over your body and like kind of sticking to you. And you're kind
Question
of
about the rain, DM. Is it like, was it looking like it was about to rain,
No,
or did it just
it was
suddenly
not.
start?
It
Okay.
came over as you began this battle.
And then that'll leave me with another 20. Okay, cool. So I see Sinric down.
You do not see anything.
I do. Oh, because I'm
You're
still in the
in the-
bushes.
yeah, you're in the bushes.
Yeah.
And you're
short.
Okay, cool.
You're just kind of bushwhacking right now.
Yeah, I won't
Yeah.
see anything until I reach.
And you're actually like, now that you're in this bush, you're like really not sure like which direction you should go. Like you're not sure how far these bushes last, so you have to make your choice of like where you run.
Gotcha. Okay. So then that's okay. That'd be 70 feet, and then I still have what 15 left if I use the rest of my action. Hold on.
No, if you
Yeah.
use your action, 70 was your bonus step of the wind and your move, right?
Yeah.
Because you have 35, so you can
35
if you
feet
use your action, you'll have another 35 feet.
Oh, I'll have another 35, and then,
Yes.
yeah, boom, that'll be it. Okay, cool. So yes, I'm going to move. Let's see, Rihanna, and then I'll probably pop out to be right here. There we go.
Okay. And at this point, you're like at the edge of, you're in like another copse of like heavy high bushes, but you like peek out and you can see Sinric down, swarmed by these like insects that are like biting at him, and these two gigantic, and you smell it again, these roiling black Icarus, like badger, hyena, deer-esque creatures. It's really weird. You've never seen them before, and they do not look natural.
Yeah, and I mean
And they're
that's
just-
that. Yeah, I can't do anything
I know.
else. That's the end
Okay.
of my turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Ball.
So the question is, do they see me? 'Cause
Not
I'm
yet.
gonna-
They don't seem to have paid attention to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the handle of my sword and kind of point at the one that I saw go by,
All right.
and fire an Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah.
Or would I have to get closer?
Well, they are kind of like, there's this rock formation, so you might have to move.
Oh, okay, it's a rock. Okay.
Yeah, that is a rock.
Okay.
And the rain is also making it difficult to like see, but there is that rock that's like kind of jutting out of this
Could
area.
I get up to the rock and then like shoot over it?
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, like how it's like that's 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Like, I
say
get up to the
yeah.
rock
If
and
you
then, like,
yeah, I'll
kind of
say that
cover
you can
the
like
shot.
push yourself over and like yeah.
Shoot. Okay.
Which one are you shooting at? The one closest?
The closest one.
Okay.
So.
I'm just gonna roll because you had to move up to it. Yeah, it doesn't see you. So yeah, 20 hits.
20 to hit. For 7.
All right, 7. It's looking pretty rough and hurt.
And then
Good
I'll just kind of
news.
flip it back, and then I'll kind of
Prepare yourself.
prepare myself to be,
Okay.
the ire drawn a bit.
All right. As it sees you and turns,
Or
but seems to turn back to Sinric.
Oh.
Quinn,
Yep.
you are swarmed by these insects like in your
not
face.
Good, not good, not good,
Okay.
not good, not good, not good.
All right. Well,
You see, I'll say anyone who wants to make a perception check.
I still have a bonus action. Can I use my bonus action?
Yeah, I'm saying anyone who.
Nope.
Oh, use
Oh.
your bonus action to do something. Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I'm going to.
That makes no sense.
I'm going to Misty Step as a bonus action, right
Okay.
into here, and just kind of like over Sinric.
All right.
Okay, yeah, you're
Is
like
it-
beside him.
Yeah.
So, Oriana, the rain is just hitting your face. It's really hard to see much of anything, and you just see these two beasts that are just like ready. You see the flash of Baltaim's sort of this like blackish energy smash into the beast. Dobby, the grass is still like whipping you in the face. You're having a hard time like seeing through it. You're pushing it around.
Yeah, man.
Baltaim, you misty step over there, but you're like now in it, and you're seeing all these insects swarming. You're like trying to bat them away, and you're like, you're not. Harry and Quinn, Quinn, even through the insects, you're kind of like swishing them out of the way, and Perry, just like with your keen sort of senses. These creatures almost look like they're smiling.
Oh. Oh.
Quinn, it is your turn.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
As a free action, I'm just going to be weirded out by that.
Huh?
And
Like, think of like a
then-
badger's face with a hyena's smile and a...
Oh, that's unnerving.
I'm going to be more unnerved by that now. Okay.
They almost look chimera-like then.
They're kind of like that, except a chimera has like the actual 3 different heads.
Yeah.
These look like stitched, like 3 creatures put together almost.
Well, yeah,
in
that's
a weird
kind of what I
sense,
meant.
but then unnatural.
like a Frankensteinian chimera.
Yeah, but they're not like like there's no stitching. You don't see any stitching on
Yeah,
them.
it's
But it
just-
looks like
Yeah.
3 different creatures together that you've never seen, and then this unnatural like blackish ichor that's like pulsing along their bodies,
Freaky
and the
parrots.
stench of just disgusted death and decay.
Cool. So, yeah, free action. Bleh. And then, for my bonus action, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Right up in, let's put it right here in this area.
Okay. Let me get that out for you.
Thank you. And I'm going to go ahead and roll for the Spiritual Weapon.
Hey.
Oh, that's a 19.
All right. So I'm just gonna bring this on, and I'll give you control of it as I usually do.
Awesome.
Alright. Okay, you should have control of it. That's where you put it?
Yes.
Okay, and you're hitting which one?
I'm going to take the whack at this one.
Okay, so it hits.
Awesome.
Nice.
Here comes the damage. 6.
Alright, 6 damage. It's still up. It's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna take a gamble
Alright.
because I have something that might do some good. I'm going to take a page out of Oriana's book, and I'm also going to cast Shatter right around the
You
same...
can't, you just cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, that's right, never mind.
Leveled spell.
Stupid. I was gonna. Well, actually, that works then. Can I get a look at this guy for him, or is that rock formation like blocking the line of sight on him for like trying to shoot him with anything as a camera?
You'd have to get a bit closer to see him. Like, you'd have to do what Baltaim kind of did and, like, reach over top of it to see. So you have to
Okay.
move up. You'd have to move up.
Okay, cool.
Well, you can see, though, you do see, because this one's kind of, you see, like, the body of this one over here.
Okay.
From where you are.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm going to move. Yeah, down this way. If I move down this way, could I be able to get a look at it past the rock formation?
Yeah, you'll get an attack of opportunity from the swarm.
Yeah, that's fine.
18 to hit.
That is my AC.
I rolled a 15. Okay.
You gotta be slower on that, Chad.
Okay. 13 piercing damage as you just get stung all over from these insects.
Hey.
And they're beside, you.
Okay.
Because they were
cool.
in his face.
Then
Yeah.
in that case, I would also like to do what I did before. I'm a Wrath of the Storm them as well.
You used your... Oh, no, this is your turn, so you have your reaction back. Yep, go ahead.
Yes. Okay, So they have to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 14.
They fail.
Awesome.
Check them out.
So
Oh, well.
that's going to be 2d8. 7.
All right, 7
Slightly
damage.
better.
All right, you again lightning again.
I'm gonna try thunder this time.
Okay, you hear this out of, and this just force of energy slams into them, and you watch as a few fall to the ground, but there's still a zzz.
That's a lot of bugs.
Yes, it is. I don't like it. All right, and then from there, I am going to. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to try and see what happens if I Sacred Flame this one.
All right.
Get him.
What's your DC?
14.
Just succeeds.
Bones.
As you
So the answer to that is nothing.
hold your
Nothing
holy
happens.
symbol and call out for the power of the wild light, and you watch the sort of this greenish flame, and it out of the way. That's your turn?
Yep. That's all I got. I'm not really gonna do
Perry,
anything
it
further.
is your turn.
Okay, with this rock formation, can I get over it and still have enough movement to get to this one? This one here.
Yeah, I'll say like you can get in the space, but like you have 40 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a large creature, so for you it's not that big a deal. So you can like
Okay.
get in this and kind of like be standing up and like be swiping and like biting at it. So you can put yourself in
Okay.
that square.
Okay. So, yeah, first I'm gonna bite.
Okay,
23.
that hits.
9 piercing.
All right, you just bite, and again you get that sick, icorish taste. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you watch as you tear this thing apart and tear a chunk out of it, and it goes down. But I do need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
D6
Sounds
if you
good.
need it.
14. And just because I am terrified, let's just go ahead and use my D6. So that's a 20.
All right. You feel like this, like these whispers in your head, and it's like almost maddening for a second before you like shake it out of your mind, and stand there and you watch the beast fall dead on the ground as this like sort of blackish, brackish ichor filters out from its body, and the stench is just overwhelming. It is dead.
Okay. Awesome. Do I have... I was here. Do I have any movement left? It's kind of hard to tell
You were
with the rock formation, because I'm wondering if I can get up on
You-
this one.
So
Like
with
if
the
I
rock
stand on it?
formation,
The
you-
bear should have climbing as well.
No, I do not have climb. Yeah, I have a 30 feet climb speed, too.
You can get to, because this is another 35 feet. So you have 40 feet movement.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, you can get to it.
Okay, in that case, after killing that one, I'm going to move over here and take a swipe at this one.
Okay.
18.
Oh, that hits.
14 slashing.
All right.
I'm just going to roar in its face and try to get its attention.
I think you're probably gonna have it.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's all I got.
All right. It turns to Sinric.
Fuck.
Knew it was gonna happen.
Oh no.
Oh, no, no, no.
Blue boy right there. You know.
It's going to
Why I got up
attempt
in its
to
face.
attack Sinric. It hits, and you watch.
What did it roll?
Oh, okay. It rolled a 22.
Oh fuck! No, I
Yeah,
can't.
you wouldn't be able to
that.
cut words out.
If you roll a 6,
I mean,
maybe.
it would have only a 6. Only a
Yeah,
6.
it would have to be a 6.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
not-
And the fucking bugs are gonna attack too.
yeah.
As you
that's
watch
not,
as
not worth
this
it.
creature bears down on Cynric's body and grabs at his arms and begins to like tear his arms almost like from his body. They don't come
God.
off, but as if it's enjoying in the torture of this creature,
Yeah,
knowing it's still
I saw
breathing.
it grinning.
Yeah.
And it
Okay.
well, this
you
is
take 2
nice.
death saves.
Oh yeah, I'm dead.
Jake, sorry.
I mean,
You're
No,
not
yeah.
dead yet.
Are you not dead?
Not yet.
no. Oh yeah,
You
never mind.
succeeded one.
You still
Oh yeah,
got
he
a
didn't do that
success
other
left.
save yet. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Um,
I put him in the wrong section.
and then it will turn to you, Bearagrin, and it will.
I like that better than Barry.
Yeah.
And it nat 20s
Oh, damn.
I can't help with that.
That's
on
fine,
its hoof
that's fine.
attack.
Uh-huh.
And I just need to see something. So it's okay. Ooh, 24 bludgeoning as it just kicks you right in the jaw.
okay.
And
Still bear.
and
For now, at least.
and it steps around you. So I'd actually need to see because it has quite a bit of movement. So yeah, okay, it's gonna move to there. So it goes around you and comes right up to you, Quinn.
Is it fast enough that I don't get the attack?
It has an ability, like as it hits you, it like sort of knocks you. Unless you have something like Sentinel, you don't have the
Okay,
ability
that's
to. It gets a disengage basically. All right,
Damn.
insects.
I was gonna take a bite out of it.
These ones come over to swarm you again, Quinn.
Okay.
16 does not hit you.
Does not hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not since I took Warcaster.
Um,
That literally saved my life.
and these ones are still on Cynric.
Oh god.
Okay, first one, not very good. I rolled a 3 and a 9. You were very lucky.
Yeah.
Yes.
But,
okay.
I mean, maybe not.
Yeah,
So,
still gotta
that's
roll
their
that,
turn.
Oh,
Come on,
boy.
Sen. Come on.
Come on, buddy.
Oh,
All
boy.
right, here we go.
Oh,
Mm.
So there we go.
Oh no.
no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm officially first death.
All right,
Okay.
you watch as the breath leaves Cynric as his chest stops moving.
Okay.
Oriana, it is your turn.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck, man.
And I'll say it at this point, as the breath leaves him, you watch as the sky darkens, and you watch as a streak of lightning right near his body, and the woods go on flames for a second as these flames sort of spark up over sort of maybe like 10 feet from where he is. They're not going to cause a wildfire as there's too much rain, but there is a light flickering of fire as this initial bolt hits.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the one that's still up. This one here.
Okay. It is a wisdom save.
I believe so. Yeah.
It fails.
Okay.
I believe it
10
fails.
psychic damage.
Yeah, it fails. All right, it's 10 damage. Nice. As it screeches.
Okay.
Anything else?
And it's got to move away if it has a reaction.
Oh yeah.
Jackson could move away last already.
Oh yeah, it uses its reaction. So sure. It's going to move. So Quinn, you can get an attack of opportunity on it.
Yes, I would like to.
But it's 50 feet now the other way. It's going to be
Okay.
off the map. It's running
fine.
off into the distance.
Okay,
So
that's
I'll
fine.
just pull it off the map here. But
yeah,
it's
I'll
like
take-
50 feet away from you.
Yeah, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, actually, no, you can't. You used your reaction for the storm.
That's right, I did.
So
Never
you're gonna
mind,
attack
I
for
do
opportunity.
nothing.
Yep.
That's fine.
So it's 50 feet out into, and actually it goes through some bushes, and you can't see it at this point. It's 50 feet out of your view.
Okay.
There's some bushes like down in the bottom here that it has to pass through, and it again closes out of your view. But yeah, all right, Oriana, you still have
Yeah.
a bonus
I'm
and movement.
trying to decide who I'm inspiring here. I'll inspire. Baltaim.
Okay. How do you inspire him?
Flowing silver hair. He who wields a glowing sword. Sapphire blue moon skin.
Okay, take your inspiration, Baltaim. And are you moving anywhere, Oriana? Are you staying? where you are?
I will move up to Sinric.
Okay. You move up to Sinric. You smell the stench of like the Icarus, disgusting flesh rotting in front of you, and you see as it's starting to like bubble. All right, that is your turn, Dobby. There's
Well,
still
first
there's still insects swarming above his
Swarming right
body.
there.
Yeah.
Got you. Dobby, he is pissed. When Simric goes down, he's just yelling this very painful, like, no. And then he's just running over. And he's just swatting away at these
Okay.
bugs.
So go ahead
Right.
and make your attacks with advantage because you're. Oh, actually, not with advantage.
No, it wouldn't be with advantage.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Well, you could if you moved.
We'll move over one.
If
I
you
guess.
know, if you either moved either one, or, yeah, that's fine. So now it's set with advantage because they're on top of his body. So there you go. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna use the scimitar. That's gonna be with advantage.
Yep.
Boom. That's 25.
Oh yeah, that
Nice.
hits.
That's 5, and then I'm gonna
Alright.
use key point for Fury of Blows.
Okay, flurry of blows. Go ahead.
Okay.
So 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep.
So 18 hits and 25 hits. So 5, another 5, and 8. Ouch! There, you watch as a bunch. He just slices through, and a bunch of them. And then you punch and swat at them, like sort of like open hand, like swats. And you watch a bunch. There's only a few circling now. There's still a few up, but they're not looking.
Gotcha.
they're
I still
gonna
got
last much
one
longer.
more. Got one more strike.
No, you don't. You use 2 unarmed strikes as your bonus,
Wait.
and you get 1 attack. You're not level 5
Yeah,
yet,
that's
my
it.
friend.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
All right, that's your turn. Baltaim.
Mm.
You watched as his arms were almost like stretched beyond the means of his body by this creature, and like the torn flesh there, and these insects swarming above him, as they're almost gone but still there.
I think I'm just going to walk this way towards where you saw the thing running off.
Okay. You have how much movement was that?
That was 30.
Okay, you still can't see it. You're in the bushes at this point.
And
Wait, does he take that attack of opportunity?
Oh yeah, he will take an attack of opportunity from the bugs. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 7 points of damage. Oh wait, hang on. 7. Yeah, 7 points of damage.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Just like don't even look at them. Just fire encompasses me.
Okay. Yeah, you watch as this explodes out from his body, and they just. I'll just say like even minimum damage. You just watch the last of them, and just flutter to the ground as ash.
Just pop out the wings with actions. I just kind of don't even look at them. Just trying to find this thing.
Popping out your wings. You're doing Necrotic Shroud or Hellish Rebuke.
Yep. That was my reaction for Hellish Rebuke because they hit me.
Oh right. Okay.
And then my action, I'm gonna pop out the Necrotic Shroud. Yeah.
Okay, so you watch as these like skeletal black wings pop from Voltaim's back as he walks forward towards where the creature seemed to have run off to.
Is that the first time we've seen it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just not saying anything.
He's just very intent on his movement. That is your turn. So you what is Necrotic Shroud again? I never remember.
I think Chad and the bugs near him need to make a charisma saving throw.
Hang on, let's see. I think everyone is
hope not.
frightened of it, probably.
Well, I would have popped them out as I'm like leaving.
Okay, so as you're walking there. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's everyone who's in the area. Yeah, all creatures. So make a charisma saving throw.
Crap.
Oh dear. Oh. Okay.
And the bugs also have to make one.
So just Chad and the bugs.
Yeah, the bugs are afraid.
Oh, 17.
You are not afraid.
You are not afraid. The bugs are.
Like literally my worst possible stat to have to save against.
All right, Quinn, it is your turn.
Okay, so now,
As
I
this
think
creature
they're
rushed.
swarming-
They're swarming you again. Yes.
Yeah, okay, they're swarming all over me. Would it be possible for spiritual weapon to try and swat them off of me?
Yeah, of course.
That-
You can hit them.
Cool. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that I wouldn't take the risk of, doing a fucking Tom and Jerry cartoon and wail.
No, you won't hit your. I mean, you'll have to. I mean, if you nat 1, you might hit yourself.
Sure.
Because they're very close to you. But I mean, unless
that's
you
a
nat
given.
1.
All right. Okay. Well, first, for my action, I am actually going to cure wounds myself.
Okay. So go ahead and roll it.
Second level. So here comes that.
Okay. So 13 HP.
Awesome. And then I'm going to move the spiritual weapon over on here, and it is going to take
Swat.
a swing at those bugs.
All right.
So
It misses. It tries to swing, but again, you don't want to hit yourself, and you're kind of worried, and you really don't want to get hit by this thing because you've seen it damage beasts, and so you kind of like move out of the way, and the bugs kind of move with you, unable to hit it. Anything else?
Okay. Bonus act. Well, actually, no. That was 11 spells. Yeah. No, that is all I got.
Yeah, you would have been using your bonus to move the spiritual weapon to you.
He did. Yeah, he used his bonus, and he used his
Oh, yeah,
action,
that's
just not his movement. Okay. Perry.
Okay, I can't see that, but I can see those bugs, so I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal myself 1d8.
Okay.
Super
So
helpful.
you heal 1.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm gonna multi-attack the bugs.
Okay. Go ahead.
Bite 17.
That hits.
8 piercing.
Yeah, you get quite a few of them, but there are still more left alive.
Okay, then I'm gonna swat at him. 14.
Yeah, that hits. This probably will kill them. Yeah.
8.
You manage to just swipe at them, and the rest of them just fall to the ground neutralized.
Okay. Yeah, and that's it. That's all I've got. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm not sure we're chasing after that thing yet.
All right. So that's your turn. This thing comes back and is going to rush at you, and through the bushes as you're like pushing through, it's just going to right at you, Baltaim. Is the thing an aura that stays on, or is it just the initial when you
It's the initial
pop them
burst
out?
for
Yeah.
Yes, the initial burst that makes the fear.
Okay, so
The
it's
shroud
not
stays on
frightened of you.
for a
Okay, got it.
No.
Okay, so 15 plus 6, 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So 8 piercing damage as it bites into you, and then 20 to hit.
Cutting words.
You can't see them; they're in the bushes.
Oh, okay.
They're like in this heavy bush. He sees it as it just comes right at his face, but they're through this area. And don't worry, it wasn't that great damage. 5 plus 4, 9. 9 hoofing damage as it slams into you, but it stays up in your face. All right, that's that turn. These are all dead. Sinric is also expired. Oriana. You hear the growls, and I'll say at this point beside you, you watch as the ichor of this creature is now like dissolving at a rapid pace into the soil.
Something about these things is gross.
I don't even know what to do.
Well, figure something out.
Because I can't see them.
Well, you have to move up.
Yeah, I know, but I
Or heal someone, or do something.
I'm gonna use. I know that this won't work, but I don't know. What would Oriana do? All right, I will. How far away am I? Okay. Fuck it. I'll move up.
Okay. And at this point, as you like get through, you do see this large creature looming and biting at Bultaim, and they're both in.
And I'll dissonant whisper it again.
Okay. This time it succeeds.
Okay, so 6 damage.
17. So 6 damage, yeah. As the discordant like chord that you play, it but it shrugs it off and growls at you. All right. Anything else?
How am I on inspirations at this point? I'm gonna save it for cutting words.
Okay.
Yeah, good idea.
All right, Dobby.
Man, Dobby's not worried about them. He's trying to stop the bleeding. Like, he doesn't really know that.
Yeah. Okay,
like,
so
yeah,
you're
he's trying to stop the
spending
bleeding right now.
you're spending your turn like trying to like patch Sinric up.
Yeah.
All right, make a medicine.
Gotcha. Oh, that's a 7.
Okay. I'll say that you're trying to, you see like his arms have almost like his shoulders have almost been like dislocated from his body, and so you're trying to like relocate them back into the sockets before you stop the bleeding, because you don't want to like wrap them in a poor way. So I'll say it takes most of your turn to like do one arm as you hear it like pop back in.
Cool. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Baltaim, it's your turn.
I'm gonna Hexblade curse this thing on my bonus action.
Okay. It is Hexblade's Cursed.
And let's do a booming blade on my action.
All right. Boom it.
You've got a D6.
Yes, I'm about to use that. So 15.
All right, hits.
Nice.
Cool.
So that's I'm sweating.
It only does the first damage.
Yes,
It doesn't do the second, right?
It does. Yeah, right. I'm just
Unless he
gonna roll
moves,
my
right? Yeah.
sword.
Yeah.
Just to do the damage with sword. So that's
Okay,
8 damage.
slashing. And if he moves,
plus-
he will boom.
Plus another 4.
Oh yeah, for
my
hex
necrotic
blades.
shroud,
Oh, and
No,
necrotic
for-
shroud, right?
and
Yeah.
then plus 2 for the hex blade.
All right.
Damn.
Good to know. All right. So yeah, you see Oriana. You see the blade flash this like whitish glow, and as he slashes, you see these feathers just and attach to the creature and almost like shock it from the outside. It seems like it was dealt a pretty hefty blow, but it's still standing.
Yep.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my action, bonus action. Yep.
All right. Quinn.
Okay, first thing, I'm going to scoot the spiritual weapon right over here, and I'm going to try to wallop the shit out of its face.
Okay, I will. Because it is in the bushes,
Oh, can I not see it?
you can't really see it. I'll say you can move your spiritual weapon there, and it can take the hit, but it's going to be with disadvantage because you can't really see it.
Okay, in that case, would I be able to, because I did not think about the bushes before I said that, would I be able to move over in that direction so I can get a better look at it?
Yeah, yeah. You can hear it's like right here. Like Baltaim's just in the bushes, and you can just barely see him, and you can see that you can hear that he's been like attacking something, but you can't quite see. Like it's pretty much in that vicinity. But yeah, you can't really see it as it's covered. So you can move wherever you really want. You have a vague idea of where this thing is. You know how large it is. So I'm gonna say like that you'd run into it if you tried to go like forward. So it's up to you on where you want to move.
Okay, well, I'm putting the spiritual weapon back because I want to make sure I do this right. So I'm going to run forward this way, and then as soon as I would run into the thing...
I'll move this down so people can see. They're off the map a little bit. Okay.
Then I would move the spiritual weapon down.
Okay,
now
yeah,
that I know
that's
exactly
fine.
where it is.
So, yeah,
and
you're-
now I'm
you're-
going to try and whoop the shit out of its face.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So, 15?
Yeah, hits.
Yes.
Good. Good.
8.
Okay. You smash it, and it takes the hit. It's still up.
Okay. And now, because I really, really do not like this thing, I'm going to try something fun. I am going to, let's see, right over about, yeah, right about here, I would like to cast Shatter,
Okay.
and I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to have that just be maximum damage.
Nice.
So,
Ah!
So that's what, 30, 24?
yes.
Does it just auto hit? Does it not get a save?
Hang
I
on.
think he
Let
gets a
me-
save.
No,
Let me
it's
put it
DC,
up.
right?
DC 14, yes.
Gotcha.
He gets the save, but he does auto
It
full
does
damage or
24 or
half
12
of.
if he
Yeah.
saves.
Oh, or half of the full damage. So what's the full damage of this?
Full damage would be 24 because it's 3d8.
Okay, so even if it saves. So, describe how you would like to end this creature.
Okay. I wonder if you'd let me, since I did hit it with spiritual weapon and do shatter at the same time, I wonder if it would be okay if I basically am able to take the spiritual weapon and just fucking baseball swing, hit it over to where I'm going to cast shatter, to where I'm literally having the epicenter of shatter, its skull. I
Oh.
want
Oh.
the thunder to really just rain out from its brain
Okay.
and destroy as much of it as possible.
100%. You smash it with
I love
the
you.
spiritual weapon, and you watch as it reels sort of back, and then at the same time you grab your holy symbol and you make your prayer to Melora, and you watch as this sort of epicenter of, you watch as almost like the air like vibrates, and right where its head is out, and you watch as it explodes, and the body just explodes, and all three of you just get splattered with black ichor as it splatters against all of you in the rain, as just the force of this blow and the size of its body just, and then you watch as the ichor just trails down and like bubbles. It doesn't do any harm to you, but it like bubbles on your body and begins to sort of like disintegrate.
Prestidigitation to get it off me quicker.
Okay. And that is the end of the battle.
Okay.
Hey.
And then I'm going to rush back over to Sinric.
I do the same. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm still a bear, but I do the exact same, and I start
Yeah, I would
nosing
I would
at
run
him
back
a
over
little
that
bit.
way as well.
I'm just gonna kind of sit and look at the pool that the creature turned to.
At this point, it's dissolved.
Right, yeah, but where it was at.
Yeah,
Just
where
kinda
it was
sit there
at,
and look
you look over there, and it's just dark ground.
That's fine. I'll just sit there, stare at it.
It's just, other than the and the storm as the rain falls on you, there's not much else. As Sinric lays in a pool of blood, as Dobby, at this point, you've managed to relocate both of his shoulders, and you're attempting to bandage him up. The rest of you come over. You notice his chest is not moving.
Come on.
I just fall to my knees.
He's too strong for this shit, huh? He's gonna come back. He's gotta come back. Okay? I'm still paying you. I'm still paying you, Cedric. Come on, man. Come on, you fat fuck. What are you just staying in there for? Just cast that fucking magic already.
I don't have anything for this.
Just cast the
I-
fucking magic.
I don't have anything for this.
Don't have any time. Alright.
I can't.
He's dead. Because of you. And you and fucking you. All three of you have magic to fucking heal him up and shit. But no. No, you were never worried about Cedric. You know, he's just this unbeatable beast to you, huh? You know,
I
just a
literally
meat shield.
immediately move over here and I knock him down to shut him up.
Fuck you! I pull out my my sword and I'm ready to start just going at her.
Hey!
Perry, please make a D100 for me.
Okay. 94.
All right. As you are dealing with him and just this whole situation, you pounce on him, and Dobby, as you pull the your scimitar out in anger, and Perry, you're overwhelmed by emotions as well. You watch this arcane blue glow cover Perry, and you into a tiny kitten on top of Dobby. So the bear is no longer there.
Yeah.
It's just you watch as the
I'm
bear
just
is
gonna put my potion over here so I
on
know where I'm
top of,
at.
yeah, the bear is over top of you for a second. It's and you're both kind of, you're getting ready to, and you just watch this blue light.
Okay. I need to make a note of this.
And it hisses.
Got you. I just fucking just kick this fucking cat, man.
Okay,
I'm
you're
done.
kicking. Okay, make a unarmed strike.
Yeah. I'm assuming unless you nat ones, I
Oh,
He
shit, that's a
hits.
16.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll the damage.
I mean, does it matter?
That's a 7.
Okay, you take. I think Cat has
Only
3
take
hit
5?
points.
I have 2.
2.
So I take
Oh,
5
shit.
points
Yeah,
of
you
damage.
take 5 as you kick the cat, and Perry,
Alright,
you come back into yourself flat on your back next to Dobby.
I'm done with all of you.
Did I see that
We
weird
covered.
arcane
You
glow?
were all standing there, yeah.
Yeah,
we're all
you all
there,
saw
dude.
it.
Yeah, we were all like right there for it.
What the hell?
What just happened? Also, fuck you!
Fuck
I was
you.
doing my best!
You were doing jack fucking shit.
Y'all stop
if I
that
hadn't
squandering.
killed it, he'd have died faster.
Okay, well, you were killing it. You know, you were slamming it with a hammer. What were you doing, Ori?
Listen, now's not the time to try and place blame. I don't have anything for this, but other people may. If we can get him in the cart,
They owe us in Dahana.
Hana's
Or we
2
can-
days.
we can keep
Oh.
on to where we're going then and see if we can find someone there.
Well, that's 3 days.
You're about you think you're about a half a day from Metron.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
okay.
half a day from Metron.
Okay,
Okay.
fine. Let's go.
Okay, then someone help me get this fucking body in the cart.
I'm gonna pick him up.
I'm gonna head over there.
Okay,
Come
yeah,
on,
a couple
come
of
on.
you need to grab him.
Yeah, you might
and
need
you-
some help carrying me.
Yeah, no, he's fucking.
About
Seven.
two of them probably can carry you. So yeah, you pick him up and you begin to head towards your cart. You see the horses are kind of like shaking in the rain, kind of like getting antsy to go, but they're still there, and you manage to gently place Cynric in the cart and hop in and take the reins to begin heading towards the town of Metron. As you
While they were taking him, Oriana didn't get up on her own.
okay,
I would have picked Oriana up.
She just looks kind of distant.
We have to go. We have to go. This is not your fault. He was surrounded. This is like a pack of wild dogs. You'd have brought him back just for them to knock him back down.
She doesn't respond.
Come on, Ori. Let's go.
If she's like guiding me, I'll walk.
okay.
Yeah, no, I'm
So-
Ori
literally
is
pulling.
like,
Yeah, you pull her back. You all get in the cart, despondent, and you begin the trek to Metron. And as you continue on your journey, the rain begins to let up, and the rest of the ride is uneventful. And as the clouds sort of part and the sun begins to dip on the horizon, you do see the city gates of Metron in front of you. It seems like a city seemingly built among the wilderness of the plains, but not really feeling out of place. And you head in as guards see you coming by and step out of the way, allowing you into the city proper.
As soon as we get into eyesight of the guards, I would just be like waving and calling out, like, "Oi!" and getting one of them to come over. Like,
Yes?
We
do you
need
have a
help.
priest?
Hila.
Do you have a priest?
We need help. Please.
We don't have a temple here. It's not a mainstay for that kind of magic.
Any
We
healers,
have
shamans?
no. I mean, we have an apothecary. You're welcome, but I don't. It looks like your friend is past the point of healing. He'll need something much stronger than a patch-up.
I'm well aware. I just need. Is there anybody strong enough here? Please.
You can speak with the apothecary, and perhaps there's something to be done, but the best place to request aid is Avonhurst, and that's another 3 days from here. What happened?
Monsters. Freakish, demonic monsters of some sort.
We've never seen anything like that out here. Sure, there's wild beasts, but they never come too close to the city.
I pull
was
out
the
my
apothecary.
sketchbook and try to quickly sketch a rough drawing of what we saw.
Make a performance.
Oriana still is just kind of staring off into the distance
And that's a
towards
7.
Cineric, but
that's
she'll
not-
hold up her hand and use prestidigitation to create a small image of them. Because I believe that's one of the effects you can use with it, right?
That's minor
Yeah,
illusion.
that's minor
Minor
illusion.
I
illusion.
think
Yeah.
prestidigitation can do like something small.
Why would
Oh,
prestidigitation
dude.
be allowed to do the same thing as minor illusion? Like, why would you
It
take
can
it?
do like fireworks.
An
or
illusory
something,
image
but-
that can fit in your hand and lasts only until the next your next turn.
So I'll say you bring this tiny image up, but it's really hard to make out
Okay.
details of it. He
Develop a
goes.
D&D
He
mini
kind of like
version.
looks at it and he's like, looks kind of like a wolf.
No, worse.
And then
It's like-
your sketch you try, but it's all mangled.
Yeah, my
and
hands
your
are
hands are
shaking and-
shaking, and he's like, look, just take your friend to the apothecary. I don't know what they can do, but perhaps you'll find something. If not, the ride to Avonhurst is your best bet, but that's a few days travel. We do have a graveyard, but
No,
We won't be
Where's the
needing that.
apothecary?
we will not be needing that service.
He points
Thank you
you-
very much.
in the direction of the apothecary, and you guys begin your trek there. You head to like this kind of like market district where you see various stalls, and you do see this wooden cabin with a heather thatched roof and a small vegetable garden, and you see a sign called Cordial Concoctions.
I literally leap off the cart and take off and start banging on the door. Help! We need help!
The door opens and he's like, it's a bit late. How?
We
And
need
you
help.
see this tall male elven man in tight pants, button-down shirt. He's got a green coat over top. He has white hair that flows down past his shoulders and hazel eyes. And he looks at you and he's like, I'm sorry. What help do you need? I'm sure the guard can help you.
He sent us to you.
For what exactly?
I literally start trying to drag this guy to the cart.
He says, excuse me? Hang on, you want me to see what's in your cart? Is something
Yes,
hurt?
we need assistance. If you could kindly, please.
He steps around. He
We
says,
were attacked on the road.
He says, okay. And he steps sort of around and he sees the patched up job you've done on Cineric, and he says, my goodness. He
Please.
steps up into the cart and he looks and he checks Cineric's pulse, and he says, I'm afraid your friend has passed.
We know.
We know that.
Is there anything you can do?
I mean, resurrection magics are far, far beyond my capabilities.
Do
You have anything for
for?
preservation?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, then how much is that? Okay. Please. I'm begging you, mate.
He says, look, I can see you're in a state. Give me a moment. Let me go see if I can find something for you.
Yeah, you hear that, Senric? We're gonna get you up, man.
He says, just give me a moment. And he heads back into his shop and closes the door behind him. And you guys are waiting there, cold and damp, for a few moments. After about 5 minutes, he comes back and he's got this sort of silver vial. And he goes, this is not going to bring your friend back. But it can preserve his state for a few days so that maybe you can find help in the city of Avonhurst. Although these types of magics are costly.
We'll pay
So-
whatever price.
Hey, whatever it takes.
How much is the vial?
Nothing. I will do this for you. I can see that you've been through much. And I would hate to
Something
see
out there in the woods.
if there is, our guard will hopefully protect us. There is not much we can do about going out and looking after whatever has done this to you. We have city walls, and hopefully they will protect us enough, especially in the night. Now give me a moment. And he goes and he takes the potion, and he places 2 coins on top of Cynric's eyes, and he pours the vial into his mouth. And you watch as this like light silvery glow comes over Cynric's body for a moment and sort of fades. And he says, "You mustn't maneuver him too much. Leave the copper on his eyes.
Okay.
He will be preserved for about, I can't remember what gentle repose is. Is it like a week?
10 days.
10 days.
And it's-
So
Okay.
he says
10
for
days.
about 10 days. He says, after that, there's not much more I can do. You all look terrible. I would suggest you find rest for the evening and make your way in the morning." And he just
Thank
says,
you kindly.
"I am Oust. If you need anything else, please come to me in the morning. But it is late this evening. You look like you need rest, and there's nothing more to be done for your friend. I apologize. I wish there was. For now."
Thank you for what you could do.
Of course. I would help anyone in this situation, as would I think any good person. Now, he points over to where like the tavern is. He says, "The tavern is that way. It is called the Lame Bard. You shan't miss it. Find yourself a meal and some warmth. And in the morning, should you need anything else, you can stop by, but I would make haste to the City of Light."
Thank you kindly, Mr.
Thank you.
Ouse.
Of course.
3 days.
It's another 3 days, yes. It's a far travel between all of the cities, but we're close enough that usually things like this don't occur. It's very strange. And I suppose we'll have to be careful in our travels about the area. Now, I must close up my shop and get home. Have a good night. And he turns and steps out of the cart and heads back into his shop and closes the door behind him.
I'll just look to Dobby specifically. Right. He says it takes 3 days. We'll bet we can make it in 2. Get some rest, start out first thing in the morning, and travel as hard as we possibly can.
I'll drive through the night if I have to.
Dobby just kind of like tears his eyes away from Cynric, and he's looking at Quinn, and he's just like, he's giving him the eyes, man, and then he nods, and he just turns back to Cynric.
Okay. So did you guys just follow the directions to the
To
tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Labad?
The Lame Bard.
The Lame Bard.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard
Labad.
something
No.
different. I was like,
God,
All right.
Serenity, why do you gotta rub it in right now?
You come to a well-lit avenue. The street outside is crowded with quite a few shoppers, but you're not really in the mood to pay attention to the ambiance of the city. The tavern is a timber and brick and large single-story building with these large windows. There's a bell over the door as people enter, and you take your cart over and sort of have it aborted and everything like that. I assume you tell them to not touch Cynric and leave him as is and keep watch over him.
In
Well,
no
I'm
uncertain
actually staying in the
terms.
cart. I'm
Okay, you're gonna stay in
covering
the
him
cart.
with blankets. Yeah.
Okay. So Dobby stays with him and is going to stay in the cart for the evening. The rest of you get out and head inside.
As
Inside
I'm climbing
is...
out of the cart, I turn and I look at Dobby. Don't you dare ever accuse me of not caring. You're not the only one who gives a shit about him. And we're gonna fix this.
Next time, don't go in a fucking grove. And he just turns and he just ignores her.
Fuck you, Dobby.
Okay. You all head inside this building, and there's simple furniture. You see a dance floor off to the side for patrons to use when various entertainers play. No one's playing at the moment. You come up to sort of the front desk, sort of the bar area, and you see a half-elf, a dark skin, wearing a large black jacket, long black hair and a braid, piercing green eyes, comes over. Hello. New faces. How can I help you?
Try to make this short. Can we get 3 rooms? It's been a long.
You look terrible. Yes. Of course. It's 3 rooms, 5 silver.
I'll put it in gold on the table.
Takes it, and he goes, and he gives back 5 silver.
No, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Well, if you need food or drink, please let
I
me
do
know.
the same. I toss a gold on the table.
Thank you.
There's a halfling man on the outside. Just to make sure he can get something to eat tonight.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Yes, we'll make sure your cart and horses are taken well care of. Here, and he places the 3 keys in front of you. Have a good night. Get some rest. If you need anything, I will be here.
I'll give Quinn a key.
Okay.
I assume we're probably we're probably in the same room, and I bought a key for Dobby. I don't know if he'll take it, but
Okay.
because he likes to sleep alone. So.
Yeah, but he's staying with Sinra.
Yeah.
So.
I just don't.
But yeah, okay, yep. And the girls take the other key.
Yeah.
You see a hall. The proprietor. They point down the hallway and they say, down the hall. It's the 2 rooms in the middle, and then the one at the far right.
I actively lead Oriana with me up to our room, and I just close the door and sit down on the bed and start to cry.
All right.
Gwen, you wouldn't reckon for a drink, would you?
Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea, but not for me just yet. I'm going to turn to the innkeeper. Is it? Pardon me.
Oh, yes.
Might you have something I could buy by the bottle? Whiskey, perhaps?
Well, sure. If you're so inclined, it'll be 3 gold. Oh, actually, no. You already have given me more than enough. Your friends gave me more than... It'll be for what you've already given. And then he goes and grabs the bottle and hands it to you.
Thank you. And we'll wait just a moment, and I'm gonna walk outside to the cart.
Okay, you walk outside.
I'll walk with them.
Okay, you and Ball both walk outside. You head to the cart. You see a few stable hands that are like looking and brushing down a few of the other horses. Looking like your horses have already been untacked and placed into stables and are being taken care of. And you see Dobby sitting in the cart beside Sinric.
I'm gonna get up close to the cart and just gonna try and get his attention. Dobby.
Oh yeah, what's going on?
I'm gonna pull out the bottle. I'm gonna hand it to him. This is what we're going to do as soon as Sinric gets back up. We're gonna put this whole thing down him and see if he puts it back on the ground, but in a good way. I'm just gonna put it in the cart right next to the 2 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking love that.
He's gonna be thirsty. I expect you to keep an eye on it.
I will. You know, you might maybe not know, buddy, but
you know, he always had his back.
Talk to the innkeeper and make sure you get something to eat out here.
Got you. I appreciate it, Q.
Try to get rest, because you're going to be traveling as hard as you can to get to Avonhurst as quick as possible.
Yeah, let's get some food in me. I'll be all like a light.
And then I'm just gonna sit down on the cart, just like up on the back for a minute, and just stay there for a little bit.
Okay. You just hang out for a bit.
Yeah, just
All
not
right.
really saying anything, just being present for a little while,
Yeah.
so he's not alone.
Okay. Baltame, you stick with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Perry and Oriana.
When Perry goes over to the bed and starts crying, Ori just kind of stays where she was at the door, just still staring, and then just kind of collapses to her knees again, and just tears start streaming down her face.
Okay.
Not your fault.
I could have saved him.
Not necessarily. It's not your fault. And Bobby's just angry, and we're all angry. It should have
Would've-
attacked me. I was the bigger target. I was scarier.
But I should have healed him. I should have. I thought he's the strongest of all of us. I assumed he.
Still not your fault. It's not. I don't know what those things were, but they weren't natural, and it wasn't your fault.
But it was my choice. I didn't heal him.
And I could have dropped. I could have gone back. I could have dropped the bear form, and I could have healed him too. I just thought maybe it would go for something big and scary and in its face. I was carving into it with my claws. Why do I have this ability if it's not gonna help? What the hell is the point? And then all of a sudden, I'm a kitten. We have to fix this. We're gonna fix it. It's fine. We're gonna get Avonhurst, and I will pay anything to get him back. It'll be fine. We're gonna fix it. But it wasn't your fault. If you had healed him, they were gonna attack him anyway because he was down. He was on the ground. He was an easy target. That's what monsters do. I've never seen anything like that.
need to go. I need to learn. I need to understand why. I need. See, she's just like
You need to
about to
sleep.
lose it.
You need to sleep. You need to rest.
I don't even understand this magic, and it's so new. So I need to know. I need to know what I can do. I need to understand what I can do to save.
And as you guys sit in quiet contemplation, is anyone else doing anything for the evening?
I'd probably, if we don't end up leaving, I'd probably if we end up leaving, I'll probably hand Dobby the key and just like
Okay.
in case he wants to rest for the night. But
Are you staying all night, Quinn, or do you end up eventually leaving Dobby to himself?
I'll eventually head back in just because,
Okay.
Dobby can sleep out in the cart with a giant-ass Cindric in there, but I don't think anybody else
It's
could.
going to be uncomfortable for you guys. You probably wouldn't have a very
Yeah,
good
so I would just spend some time so he's not by himself.
Okay.
And eventually go inside, get something to eat, and then
Okay.
bed down.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys eventually make your way inside. Food is brought out to Dobby, and you see them taking care of the cart and horses, and you feel comfortable enough to head inside and find your own meal and sit silently, have a few drinks before you're heading to bed. You all sleep restlessly, but sleep does come. Eventually you tire out enough that you fall into dreamless slumber, and you wake up in the morning as the sun just begins to peek over the horizon and light the windows in your rooms. You come awake, gather your things, and meet each other out in the hallway, I assume heading towards the stables to get inside the cart and make your journey. Is there anything you wish to do before you head out onto the road, or you just...
I'd probably be just linger a little bit into the room after Quinn leaves and just kind of have my sword there and just kind of looking at it, just kind of, is this it? Is what I need to face?
You just see a raven. It looks a few different ways. The eye blinks at you. Flies off.
I assume I probably, because Perry wakes with the sun in general, wake before Oriana. And so I just sit on the bed, and the first thing I do is try to draw as much of a detailed drawing of the creatures we saw in my journal and make a note of them. And then I sit down and I pick up a handful of seeds from my pocket, and I just start trying to make them bloom and watching the color of my magic.
They bloom, and the same sort of greenish energy.
What we saw was not yours. And I don't know what's wrong with me. Why do I have this power if I can't keep the people I care about alive? I leave the pile of flowers on the nightstand.
Okay.
And leave the room.
All right. You guys... Is there anyone else need to do anything before you convene and get in the cart?
Good.
Okay. So you all gather Dobby, you wake as the stable hands come pretty early in the morning to continue to tend to the horses, but you're rested. Not well in this situation, but rested enough that you'll be able to make it through the day. And eventually you see your group come out and get into the cart with you. And Quinn leads the cart out and through the southern side of the city out into the wilderness once more. As you begin to make your journey towards where you had initially intended to go all those days ago, being sent by Lex, wondering now what faces you and what are you going to do once you get there, given the current circumstances. And that's where we'll take our break for tonight.
Fuck.
Oh God.
Fuck.
All the guilt.
Oh man.
So,
I mean, I'm
It is
fine.
fun,
I don't have any.
everybody.
that was an interesting
It is the most
situation,
fun.
guys. Thank you for sticking with us. We'll see what happens with the party as they travel towards Avonhurst, which was their intended destination originally, and see if they're able to rectify this situation or what is going to occur. So please stick with us. We're just going to have a quick restroom break, get some drinks, resituate ourselves, and we'll be back in just a few. So thanks a bunch. See you soon. All right, we are back and ready to get going. Thank you all for being patient. You are heading out in the early morning of your next day, and you are traveling along the road towards Avonhurst, trying to make good time. How are you traveling?
I mean,
Fast as fuck.
yeah. How fast and how hard do I think we could make this trip before
Fast and
risking
Furious?
pretty much how fast and how furious can we make this before getting sued by Vin Diesel?
Well, I mean, you have to
just like
think
before starting
not,
to like hurt the horses. I mean,
yeah, so you could maybe travel like at a hard pace.
mm-hmm.
Like at a really hard pace with the cart and everything. Probably go like 8 hours, but then you without a break, but then you'd really need to give them a break.
Right.
Okay.
But that would get you and like you could maybe do this 2 days in a row,
Mm-hmm.
and your horses would be like pretty pooped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because that's what I'm trying to think, which would be more efficient as far as getting us there fastest, either traveling harder or traveling longer in like
I need to check
at a
something
go.
too.
Because whichever one I think would work best, that is the thing I want to do, up to the point where
Well,
we have
one
to be
will
concerned about our
will
horses.
like exhaust you guys. One will exhaust your horses and potentially make them like
Lame.
yeah, lower their like their ability to pull you along, kind of thing. So like you might
Right.
get to Avon, like if you push really hard, you'll probably be able to get to Avonhurst, but you don't know how good your horses will be for the next while, or if they'll be good at all. Like they might just need to be like not put to pasture, but let go to just live their lives
Right.
or be used as
Okay.
horsemen, whatever.
I mean, I don't think we plan to leave Avonhurst soon after getting there, so...
What I
Okay.
mean is, if you push them past a certain point, they won't be useful
Good
anymore.
horses, yeah.
Yeah,
we'll
we will
basically
break
wreck their
them.
stamina.
You'll break their stamina. Basically, they'll be good for just being a general horse pet.
Okay.
Doesn't last too
Secondary
long,
question.
so-
I know I've obviously seen a riding horse.
Yeah, you have.
Would I have seen a war horse, and would that make me strong enough to help pull the cart? For a
You
couple
have
of hours.
not seen a war horse. You have been nowhere
Okay.
near soldiers or places
Okay.
that have, war horses. War horses are used in like war. So
Right.
like, you'd need to be
I'm
at
just wondering
you haven't
if maybe
really,
I'd stumbled across
if you had,
something
yeah,
and-
if you'd ever been to like Sunshield City or any of the
Okay.
like the larger
That's fine.
places, which you haven't, you probably
Right.
would have seen them, but no,
Mhm.
not where you've been.
Okay.
So you've seen riding and draft.
Okay. Well, in that case, if I were to, because I have 2 hours of wild shape, per shape, and 2 wild shapes per short rest.
Mm-hmm.
If I became a draft horse for that period of time, could I help us move faster?
You could. You'll likely be taking a point of exhaustion yourself, though. Like, if you do it, then rest, then do it again to keep yourselves like moving
Mm-hmm.
better. You'll likely take a point of exhaustion, but it'll give your
Horses.
well, will it though? Your horses have to come with you. Like, how are your horses being given a like? You can't really tie
Yeah, that's
3
true.
horses to the cart.
That's
Yeah.
Like, someone will
Not
still
gonna
have to
help us.
ride the other horse or keep it going alongside
Yeah.
the
Okay,
cart.
That's not going to
so-
help.
Like, if you had a
That's not
hoverboard to put the horse on
Yeah.
to let it like rest there,
Yeah.
maybe. But
Note to self.
Good thing
invent
I,
horse to the cart.
hoverboard.
brought this hoverboard with me.
or
Pencer's
if you put
floating
the horse,
mist!
yeah, if you put the horse in the cart and like let it stand there on top of Cinric's body, then
On top of
maybe,
Cinric,
yeah.
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 Sit on top of him.
Yeah,
Easy.
but yeah, you don't think that would really be useful in this in this
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
situation.
that's fine.
So it's up to you. So you want to move fast? Either you guys are going to be taking 2 points of exhaustion to like go straight through, at like a slower pace, but in a way to get you there as fast as possible, or you're going to get there fully rested, but your horses are probably not going to be able to make any other long journeys. So you just tell me what you want to do.
I will drive the cart at night if we want to.
Well, the horses have to rest at some point.
The horses have to rest too. That's
that
the
would
thing.
like guarantee kill
Yeah.
them too.
Right.
Me and Perry would be willing to take at least a point of exhaustion to get there faster, if not 2.
It wouldn't really do any good though because the horses would still have to like be
Rest,
moving the
and
whole
then,
time.
yeah.
Well,
Even
like I
if
said,
you
you
are,
you
like-
either take 2, like whoever's like driving
Mm-hmm.
is gonna take a couple of points of exhaustion because basically you're trying to like no one's getting
Rotate
a
through.
full, like the people who are doing the, even if you're switching off, you're not switching off for long enough that like you're gonna get a full rest. So either, well, I guess maybe you could maybe do it with like 3 or 4 people, and each of you take 1 point of exhaustion to go through, and that's at like the more normal pace for the horses, but you're just like at a constant, like you're maybe
Yeah, it's a
giving them like a
constant
couple of
shove.
hours break
Hours
here or
of break.
there,
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
or you're like booking it and you're like riding them hard, but you're like taking the rest that you need so that you guys get to the city.
I like it.
Riding them hard is not going to make much sense either because
No.
if we hit a bump or something and then Simric's
we're
body goes
screwed.
flying.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
you're
That
on
is true,
you're on
riding
well-maintained
too hard.
roads, so like the chances.
Yeah, but
of
there's
that-
always a chance of a natural one.
I like it.
Well,
I
what
like,
I'm
I like
this is why I'm saying as a DM, I'm giving you the option of like you are either doing one or the other. You tell me what you're doing, and then
I'll take a
do
point of
it.
exhaustion.
I'll take a point
I
of
like it.
exhaustion.
Okay, so the 4 of you are taking a point of
Yeah,
exhaustion.
what the hell?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take a point of exhaustion to,
So-
drive through the night.
All right. So over the next 2 days, you guys, with only very few breaks, manage to trade
point of
off with
exhaustion.
one another enough that your horses get the breaks that they need, but you are not stopping for long periods of time to actually fully camp and rest, and you are just continuously going through.
Mm-hmm.
On the in the morning of like what would be the 3rd day, as you come in, you see on the horizon, as it's starting to crest sort of, actually I won't say the morning, as it's starting to crest midday, the midday sun you see is pierced by the giant peak of the tallest mountain in Aotania. The settlement of Avonhurst is ahead. As you grow closer, the city seems to be bustling. It's lit up with torchlight all throughout the streets. You see banners of color wrapped along roofs and doors as you start to make your way into the city. You see flowers of all colors and types line the streets, and there's a general boisterous atmosphere that can be felt no matter where you turn. And as you're coming through, you just see people like waving and at each other and looking at you and giving you like welcoming nods and everything like that, unaware of your situation. But it seems like this city has become quite lively.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna, as soon as I see a guard or somebody official looking, a temple.
Sorry, which one?
Anyone. Something that's a priest.
Ori. Is there a temple to Melora here?
Of course. There is the Vinetide. Head to the Temple District, and he kind of like points you. It's the district that's closest to sort of the base of the mountain, and this is a large city, larger than anything most of you have ever seen. Even you, Dobby, like Dash is big. This is bigger. it is just sprawling. And he points to you. He's like, it's the district closest to the base of Avonhurst Rise. If you just head that way, you can't miss all of the various temples. The one to the Wildlight is hard to miss. It's covered in vines and flowers and all kinds of flora and fauna. You should be able to spot it once you get into the district there.
Not get a god of life or something? Or...
Well, do you want the god of light? Do you want there's a temple to
Voltaire.
any creator here.
Voltaire. Quinn and I follow the tree singer. We might have a better chance of speaking to her.
All right, that's fair enough. All right. Thank you, sir. Let's head that way.
Of course. Good luck. And you guys make your way. Takes you a bit. It's takes you probably about an hour and a half to get through the crowds of people, and it's still a far distance from the initial gates where you entered to the base of the mountain. But you get into the district, and you see temples of all types. Just in this district, you see one that's like almost glowing. You see another one built from like a bluish stone with like arcane runes etched on it. You see a tan stone building with many entries and exits. You see a temple built from formed pillars with like vegetation making up the walls and roof. And then you do see what he called Vinetide, this temple to the goddess of nature, this stone structure that's just covered with vines and flowers. As you make your way over to it, you see the gardens in front of it are full with trees bearing fruits and flowers, and you see small animals sort of scurrying, living in this sort of peaceful ecosystem. In front, you see a fountain with a woman wrapped in flora and fauna, and water flows sort of from her hand into this pool below her, into this fountain that then flows into a canal that heads west into the domain of another temple beside it, with a statue of a woman sitting upon a pedestal holding a balance scale and looking with a smile over to this other woman with flora and fauna coming from her.
Would I recognize this one?
You would.
Okay.
This is Arathis.
Arathis?
Yeah.
Okay. Nope.
And you see that her temple is a stone and metal structure. The architecture is all hard lines and sharp edges in regards to the areas that she sort of watches over. But yeah, you're in front of this temple.
Okay. And does the statue
Exhausted and tired, but you've made it.
Yeah, we're bleh, right now. Does the statue of the one in front of Vinetide look like the woman that I saw in that dream that I had?
Make a history.
Okay. Because this is disadvantage because I am exhausted. Hey, 14?
Similar in some ways, different in others, but sort of. Except, like, what you saw was sort of like a water or nymphish creature of some sort. Humanoid in features, but a little. This is an elvish woman, longer ears, and just covered in flora and fauna, wearing sort of a dress of almost like vines and leaves. Slightly different, but there's there's similarities that you can kind of make out, maybe.
Okay, cool. Next, I'm going to jump off the cart and just I'm fucking playing through the pain here. I'm just gonna like run up to the front of the temple and find someone that is dressed like they work there and are important.
Okay, so you have to head inside.
That's fine.
So you open these
go
doors.
as far as I have to until I
Okay,
get
so
to
you
the
open
person I
these
would-
doors of like vines and leaves, and there are a few people coming out and heading in. As this the city, there's just lots of people here right now, and you have no idea why. And you kind of rush by a few, and they kind of look at you strangely, but you rush in, and you do see a few various like acolytes and priests. Sort of walking the area, some talking to others. You do see one that is dressed in these like green and brown sort of robes, that is lighting sort of a brazier in the in the hall in front of you.
Okay. I would go up to this person and just, I'm probably like just breathing kind of heavy because
Yeah.
pretty much anything right now is most likely just going to be taking the wind right out of me. It's like, pardon me, like, you got a man outside who could use some help?
I'm sorry. What can I help you with?
Do you have anyone here that can bring dead people back?
My, that is quite the request.
It is. And I just grab the holy symbol to sort of thing. Professional courtesy, though. Not quite anything.
It's not quite. That's not quite how it works. But let me see what you are referring to first, and then we'll see what perhaps can be done. And he walks with you. I guess you show him to your cart.
Yeah.
So you watch as this taller human man has a beard on his face in these brown and green robes, comes out and looks over you all, and he says, you all look healthy enough. And then he comes like around the cart and he sees Sinric there. He goes, I see. This is out of my area of expertise. This requires a lot of power. The head priest may be able to help you, but
Whatever the cost is, we'll pay it.
It's not just cost. It's time, it's effort. It's a lot of things, and these rituals are not
Wait.
done lightly.
We'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever
Yes,
you can afford to spare.
I
Yes,
understand. I understand. Believe me, I do. But we get these requests pretty often. People dying of sickness or taken too soon before they should on hunting accidents or other things. It is up to the will of the gods and also the high priest if he feels that there is purpose in it. So, let me go and see if you can get an audience with him. It is a very busy time right now. Most of the heads, priests and priestesses of the temples are busy for the equinox. As you can see in the city, it is when everyone in the area and even those without come to join in the festivities. So, I will have to see. But I will do my best to bring your request to his ears.
We appreciate anything.
Thank you very much.
We know it's a big ask, but whatever it is that we have to do, we will do it. If it's money you require, we will pay it. If it's favors, we will do them. If it's anything, tell us what you need to make this
It's not what I need, it's what the high priest requires, and
I
again,
understand.
I will get you an audience. Then you can plead your case to him and see if he will do as you ask. And what he requires, I do not know.
Please, thank you. Don't. Yes, as you can tell, we are distraught.
Of
And it seemed
course,
like
I
we are-
understand. Like I said, we're used to this. We do get a lot of requests, and we are not able to answer all of them. And like I said, it's not just money. Priests do not do their work just for money. And the gods do not
understand.
simply bring back anyone who pays coin.
Thank you very much.
All right.
I understand.
Are you staying somewhere?
We literally just got here. Where's somewhere close? Is there somewhere close?
Not in the temple district, but
Close-ish.
yes, you can head. The market district was just before this. You can find a tavern and an inn there called the Wandering Spirit. I will send a messenger once I speak with the High Priest to let you know if he will grant an audience with you. Just so that I know your names.
Altair.
Quincaneth.
I am Peregrine of the Ocean. We are the Twilight, the Shields of Twilight.
Shields of Twilight. All right.
Yes.
Well, I will have a message sent to you. It may take a little bit, so please find yourselves some accommodations and be patient. And I will try to get back to you.
One favor, if I may. Would there be anywhere that we can put a friend for now?
Your friend.
Otherwise, is the
Well, it is your choice. But, do you know what faith was his?
Dobby, do you know if he had?
You just
Like
like
the
the
sea.
ocean.
it is?
Was
Quinn, make a history.
Yeah. Ooh, 6.
Okay. You know he liked the ocean.
Yeah.
Unless player can remember.
Player is trying to check notes. Let's see if I put that down.
Could I perhaps do a history or no?
No, you don't give a fuck.
I mean, he cares
I don't
about-
think you've ever asked him
yeah.
his faith, Dobby, or anything like that, and
Yeah.
you didn't go with him, to
To
anywhere
with Quinn to the
religious.
church? Yeah, no, I didn't.
You didn't go anywhere religious with him,
Yeah.
at all. It wasn't even just with Quinn to the you've just never really that's your relationship has always been of a mercenary nature of we're doing a job, we'll get through this, and you've really never seen him pray or anything like that. You've never seen it, Dobby.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So what do you say anything, or do you say just we don't know?
I'm honestly trying to remember. I think I'm something, but I'm bad at notes. I'll just. Oh, I don't know. I'll just. We may know somewhere. Otherwise, we'll just keep him with us.
Well, I mean, we could take him, but it would be best if he was placed in a place where he is comfortable. It's honestly best if it's with his faith that this ritual is performed. Your faith is all well and good for you, but his
Does the
soul
Lord-
does not live under your faith.
It's true.
If he had one,
Lord,
I'm just saying are intricacies to these rituals, and the magics that surround them, though divine in nature, have their purpose. And if he does have a faith, it would be best if this was taken in consideration when doing this, as it may give you better favor for his soul.
Are there any gods that worship the sea, or sea is their domain?
Well, nature is the Wildlight's domain, yes, but there is the god of sea and storms.
Which one would that be?
Cord, right?
Yes.
That's the one. Right. And Cinder and I, we were at a temple of Cord.
Perhaps that would be best.
So if that is his
Or
faith,
that's
then I would say you should entreat with the head priest there
Thank you.
for the ritual to be performed.
Understood. I do apologize for the
No, I
abrupt request.
Of course, look, like I said, we get these requests a lot, and of course, those we lose too soon leaves a hole in all of us. But again, it is not up to us whether someone returns or not. Like I said, it's beyond even magic or payment. It is up to the gods. And as you can see, and he points over, and you see sort of this more... You see this sort of like almost barren-esque area with a temple that is made of this onyx stone, and it sits sort of like ominously in the ward. The area around it is unlively, quiet. You really don't see many people entering or exiting this place, as if no one goes there or resides there. And it's interesting because beside it is this brownstone building carved into the side of the mountain, gleaming in view of the sun as the sun just moves in the sky and it stays lit. And it sits sort of beside this other temple, and is some garden and vegetation that entwines and grows over between them. But it's such a dichotomy to your eyes of like the two different states of the world. And as he points, he says, as you can see, the goddess of fate is very particular about who lives, who comes back, and who has spent their time in this realm. So, I suggest you take him there, speak with them, and hopefully the gods see favor in his return.
I hope so.
I do too.
I thank you. Thank you for your time.
Of course. And he points you over to that pillared... He says, the god of sea and storms, his temple, his parish is over there. And he points to that large pillared, those like stone pillars that go like sort of into the sky that's covered with vegetation, like this vegetation roof, is where he points you.
Okay.
He says that is Stormbolt.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. And if I might ask one more favor, I apologize I'm using for directions, but we literally just got in. Is there a temple to the god of light here?
Oh, yes, right beside the Shadow Fjord there. The one that's built into the mountain. That's the Dawn Sanctum. Strange that the god of light and the goddess of fate and death sit so close to one another, but
seen that
It's
strange.
not my-
Two sides of the same coin.
Well, perhaps.
agree.
I do not study their faith, but yes, this is an interesting sight to behold.
One more thing. Just again, sorry for using you for directions. Is there a temple to the Changebringer? Perhaps you.
Oh, yes. That is over that way, and he points to the tan stone temple that you saw with like all of these various entries and exits. You see it contains borders of gold filigree and these coin motifs that are etched into various like walls of the temple. He says that's Freewind's Rest.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to my duties in my temple.
We understand. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Thank you so much for your time.
I wish you best of luck. I hope, for your sake and for his, that it is deemed he is to return. And then he turns and heads back in.
Right, and then I'll hop back up on the driver's seat and head over to the temple.
Okay.
Court.
You head
Yeah.
over to Stormbolt, and you come to stop sort of in front of the grounds of the temple, and I assume you head inside.
Yes.
You head inside, and actually, as you're like walking towards this temple, you actually notice sitting on top of the pillars and kind of like meditating are these what look like almost monks dressed in like these reddish and gold sort of robes as they're sort of it looks like they've somehow climbed to the top of these pillars. Must be like 30 or 40 feet high, and they're just like sitting above sort of meditating on top. But you head inside and you come in, and it's like this dirt sort of floor, and there's almost like an arena, and you actually it's a very large chamber, and you actually see a few groups of various like acolytes and monks sparring with one another inside. At the sort of opposite end, you see a man, graying sort of beard, graying like salt and pepper hair, looks to be half elven, but built. And he's watching sort of over the proceedings.
Okay. I'll just walk up to him and.
Yeah, so you kind of head around like the arena area and head over, and he keeps staring forward, but you're beside him. You're kind of you're not beside him. He's kind of on like a raised area, and you're kind of like below that. But yeah, you kind of like look up to him.
Okay. So just pardon me, sir. Trying to find a priest to card.
And what would you want with a priest of Cord?
I got one of your faithful that's been laid low. We'd like to get him back on his feet.
If you have someone injured, you can bring them in.
Not.
And he's not looking at
Laid
you. He's
lower
still
than
looking
that.
out at the what's going on.
A little bit further than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Laid as low as possible, if you get to my meaning, sir.
If it was his
But-
time, it was his time.
We do not believe it was.
And at this point, he turns to you and he says, "And who are you to believe it was or wasn't? Do you speak for the gods?"
No, quite. The gods, I speak for a lot of us, and I also speak for this fucking hammer on my back. I will lay low whoever I have to get that man back on his feet. Now, who do I have to talk to or punch in the fucking face to get some attention?
He's going to strike at you.
I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, that's a priest of cord, man. That's a priest
I know
of
what
cord.
I
Does
I know what
a
he's doing.
I get what he's doing.
Does a 25 hit.
I mean, yeah, probably. Hold on, let me check. Oh yeah, that definitely exceeds by a good bit.
You take 100 damage.
You take 9 damage,
Okay.
and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. I will do that. Oh, that's a natural one.
God.
All right, you feel your whole body lock up, and he looks to the rest of you that are standing with him. He says, I suggest you take your friend here and leave this place, or he will be another body you have to bury. And then he turns back to watching, like he's ignoring the rest of you. And he turns back to watching the proceedings. And you see a few of like the monks kind of look over in like shock. But then they see him kind of staring at them, and they go back to their due. After a few moments, Quinn, you come back to yourself. And you feel yourself come back.
Sir, you can punch me literally all day.
Get out of my temple. Or I will punch you, knock you out, and throw you out.
Well, perhaps best you go back to the car.
Your anger at me is unwarranted. You had an opportunity to help your friend and bring him in here, and you chose violence and anger at me. Leave.
Yep, okay, I do that. I'll just turn and walk back out to the cart and just wait.
Do the rest of you follow?
I hope not.
Oriana is lingering.
Yeah, I stayed in the
So
cart.
is Perry.
Oh, you stayed in the cart. Okay, so
I
Davi,
stayed
you're
in
in the
the
cart.
cart,
Okay, so
yeah.
you see Quinn walking out. The rest of you?
Oriana's lingering in the temple.
Yeah.
So is Perry.
Okay, he's just standing there. He's not paying attention to you anymore. He's just watching his disciples.
Respectfully, sir.
I apologize for his anger and hostility. You're correct. It's not wanted here. But
Maybe come back some other time, when my patience hasn't worn so thin.
With all due respect, sir, there's not that much time.
Yes, and that respect wasn't given. Maybe that is the reason a warrior was laid low. Maybe your lack of respect for the world and the things around you and understanding is
thank you
what
very much.
caused him to be lost. Think
I just
about
kinda
that.
growled him. Baltayin, by the way. Forgot my manners. And I just kind of corralled them. Try to corral them.
Oriana
He
resists.
says,
So does Perry.
High Overseer Typhon.
Again, I apologize.
Apology accepted. Now, you may go.
We should leave. We cannot do nothing more unless you wish to be beside him.
If we leave now, all may be lost.
We can try again tomorrow. Are you not tired?
I see her. It was my fault that he fell low. I thought he was strong. I thought he was thought my meager help would not be of assistance to him, but it was because of my inaction that he fell, not his own.
I hear your plea, and I still say, come back again. You
This
have
is not a
worn
no.
your welcome this time. Be glad that I'm giving you another opportunity.
This is not
I
a
suggest you
I-
don't bring the ginger next time.
I understand, Hysia. Thank you. And I'm going to turn to Perry and I'm going to look at her, tears in my eyes.
I'm surprised that someone with such a temper follows the wild light.
She chose him.
Yes. She chooses many. As the
chose my
Tempest
people.
chose me, as the Tempest chose every disciple you see before me.
You'll forgive his temper. We have lost a dear friend. Then I just turn and walk away.
And I'll walk away too.
He just continues staring straight ahead.
Yeah, I'm walking up behind him.
Okay. A few minutes later, you see the rest of the group walk out.
We need to keep his body for another night.
He needs some sleep.
When I suggest, as much as we would like to have you there, perhaps... I look at him.
You should stay at the inn.
And Dobby, yeah, you notice them all coming back out with, like, nothing.
Emotions are too high.
It was not a no.
We will come back first thing in the morning.
Okay, you guys heading to where the other priest showed you.
Market district.
Yeah.
All right. So you head to the market district. You spend a bit of time searching for it, but you do find the wandering spirit. You see the outside of it, the street is full of market stalls, and you smell damp earth. The tavern itself is plaster and stone framed simple building. It has large windows and once you put your cart away and get ready to go inside, or is someone again staying with? I mean, it's still maybe like 2 p.m. at this point. So are you leaving him in, or what are you doing?
When do you have a chance to cast that spell? That's the apothecary cast.
Yeah.
I mean, you still have like 7 days.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, we're good.
Or 8.
Something like 2. Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
We're
We've
good on time.
7 or 8 days, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we got loads of time still.
I'm just gonna sit in the cart.
Okay.
Next to Cindric.
All right. Yeah, Quinn hasn't really bothered to say anything since he got basically kicked out of that temple, which is a fun thing to say. But after we get over to the inn, he is going to just walk off and head back. He's heading back on foot towards the temple district.
Okay. Quinn, you just watch Quinn like get off and walk off. As you guys are sitting there, the stable hands are like, do we
please,
Are
if
you-
you could kindly do not move the body.
Well, of course. But we'll take care of your horses. Are you going to be staying at our inn?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And they begin to like untack the horses and get them ready and take them into the stables.
It's just how many table hands is it? Is it just one?
There's about 3 or 4. This is a larger,
I'll give them
inn.
each a gold.
You'll give them each a gold. Okay.
Yeah, just to
So
make
I
sure
see.
that they don't.
We'll take good care of your things. Don't worry.
Thank you very much.
Of course. And they start going about their own business. So what are you guys doing?
Quinn said he was going back to the.
Well, no, you just watched Quinn like not say
Just
anything.
walked off.
Oh,
Jump
he
off
just
the
fucked
cart,
off?
I
and then-
said that, but my character has literally.
Got
said a
you.
word.
So,
See, like,
yeah,
You
we
just
don't
watch
know
him. You
jack
just watch
fucking
him
shit.
just walk out of the stable and then down the street back in the direction that you guys came. But you can't. Like after a couple of seconds, he's out of your purview. You can't see him.
I'm gonna follow him as I see him storm off.
Okay.
Because I think I know what he's doing and where he's going.
Okay. You hop off the cart and begin following him. Are you trying to like be stealthy at all, or are you just following him?
No, I'm just following him.
Okay. Are you going to catch up to him, or are you going to stay behind him?
Catch up to him, but not like walk side by. Well, I'll try and catch up to him and walk side by side if I can.
Okay.
If he makes a move to suggest otherwise, then I guess
Okay.
we'll see what happens.
Okay. So, or you see Oriana like after a few moments come up to begin stride by stride with you walking back towards the district.
Okay.
Try to grab his arm, just not
That
like
will-
a stopping,
That will not work.
not like a stopping thing, just like a comfort, like a hand on the
She'll like
I
try to
assume
put a hand
Oriana-
on his shoulder or whatever.
sort of. But Oriana's so much shorter than him, I don't think she can reach.
Well, you
Elbow.
can. I mean, you're
Yeah.
like 5'3" or whatever. 5'6". Or, yeah. So I mean,
5'5".
yeah, he's like 8.
Yeah, they're about.
You can still touch his shoulder. I mean, he's not that massive.
Yeah, put it just like on his arm or something.
Okay.
Like,
So yeah, she just places a gentle hand on your arm.
Okay.
not trying to stop him or anything.
And whenever she does it, he's just gonna sort of like trying to think how best to explain.
Like
this.
shrug it off?
Yeah, just like almost like reflex sort of has like the, just
Yeah,
sort of
yeah.
quick
He's
shoulder
like- he
stabbing sort of
shrugs.
thing.
Yeah, you
Not
feel
like
him.
on purpose, but just like
No. Yeah. You feel him like flinch, but shrug the touch
yeah.
away.
There you go.
Put the hand down, just kind of walk side by side, not saying
Okay.
anything.
So you guys are just heading back to the Temple District. What are the rest of you doing?
Fucking Peregrine's right there with the cart with Sinric. He does not want to be in her vicinity at all. And he hasn't gotten a drink or anything, so he's getting fucked up at this point.
Okay.
So everything's going to shit.
Okay.
So he's going
Well.
inside the tavern.
Okay, so you head inside the tavern, and you head straight for like the bar.
Yeah, I'm at the bar, man.
Okay.
I'm at the bar.
You head inside the tavern and you see a female halfling. Actually, she wears a faded coat and loose pants, complete with like this broad hat. Underneath, she has auburn hair, and you see a few mild wrinkles on her face. And she gives you a sincere smile, and she says, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Hi. So if I can order a drink from your establishment.
Of course. What can we get you?
Start me off with 2 meats, and then just the shots, a dwarvish whiskey. Just keep them coming.
All right.
Just following up behind him. I'll try to
Dwarvish
put
whiskey.
5 gold on the table.
Dwarvish whiskey. Okay. And 2 meats. Got it.
2 meats, yeah.
And you? And she sees Baltaim come behind you.
I just put 5 gold on the table. Whatever he has, just keep him coming. And if
Are
there
you having
runs
anything?
Out, no, thank you, ma'am. But if
okay.
it runs out, just come find me.
I think that'll be more than enough. And she heads off, and she goes and gets the 2 meads, puts them in front of you, and gets you like 2 shots initially.
Gotcha.
Got
I'm just chugging it down.
Okay. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want a room to yourself, or you want to be alone?
Nah, I don't need a room.
But you want to be alone. That's what.
Yeah. Well, nah. I mean, I guess yeah. Fuck it. You don't like me. It's fine.
I don't dislike you either.
It's all a shit show, man. I'm so fucking tired.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get him back. I know it. I feel it in my bones, you know. Gods don't give a shit. The followers don't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit.
I don't know how all this magic stuff works, but sometimes people's paths is their path. Once you walked it, you walked
It wasn't his path. We were supposed to get rich. I was gonna get all the information I need, and once I was done, I was gonna get a bar. I was gonna offer him to be my partner, because he's always been my partner. He's been the only person I can fucking trust at this point, you know. I guess that's how it is for Dobby Pons. You know, either everyone he cares about either dies or stabs him in the fucking back. Fucking salute.
I know my words won't mean much to comfort. Hope my presence will do something in time.
Oh, it's fine, Bo. Do what you gotta do, man. You tired as fuck. You get some sleep. I'm gonna keep knocking these back until I don't feel no more.
And she brings you over like another mead and shot once you've gone through the others. Perry, what are you
Put my
doing?
hand on his back.
Yeah, you're trying to give him comfort.
Yeah, I sit on the edge of the cart next to Cedric's body. I'm sorry, I failed you. I'm sorry, but we're gonna get you back. I promise. You're not done. You were right about anger. You have to come back. Someone has to keep Dobby's feet on the ground. And I'm just gonna sit and meditate
Okay.
and sit vigil.
All right. Quinn and Oriana, you find yourselves back in the Temple District after about a 20-minute walk or so.
Okay. I am actually heading straight back to, let me get the proper name right, to Vinetide.
Yep. You head back to Vinetide.
And I'd like to go inside,
Mhm.
and I know you said it was rather busy. Was there any place I could go in there and just sort of like sit to myself?
Yeah, there's like a bunch of like vegetation, but there are these like sort of tree stump seats where you see a few people sitting, but there are plenty of like open spaces to be able to kind of sit.
Okay. Then I would want to find just whatever spot I can, so I could just be in there, but make sure that there's plenty of room between me and anybody else. I don't want anybody to hear me.
Okay, yeah, you find, I mean, it's hard to find a place where you're completely alone, as it is a busy time and there are a lot of
Sure.
people coming in and out. But you do find like a space that feels like the way that they have it set up is not to like be kind of like stuck side by side people. Like it feels like you have your own kind of space.
Okay.
Or
And
you
I'll
see
give
Quinn
him
go in and
enough
kind of
to-
sit.
I'll give him enough distance.
Okay. So you kind of stay it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just sit down and I want to take the necklace off.
Mhm.
And I just want to hold it in my hand, about like I did whenever I, found the thing.
Mhm.
And just sort of look around, basically at nothing, just sort of like trying to look at the air, basically,
Mhm.
and just. I have no idea what the fuck you see in me. What? Here I am. I just keep making mistake after mistake, don't I? Ran off at just the wrong time before. Probably should have done something different. To keep my friend on his feet, didn't. And managed to piss off the one person who could probably help. But here I am. I don't know exactly why I'm still here and what it is you want with me and what you think I'm good for. I certainly would like a hint, honestly. And then I'm just gonna sit.
Okay. You sit there in quiet silence, and you do feel the gentle breeze just flowing through sort of some of the open windows in the temple. But you're quiet. Oriana, are you doing anything or just watching silently?
Just watching silently for
Okay.
a while. Just it's not where I thought Quinn was going, so I'm just making sure he's okay.
Okay. Quinn, how long are you going to stay there?
Will they at any point tell me to leave?
Nope.
Indefinitely, then, I think.
Okay.
I'm moving in.
I mean, if I could fall asleep there, I might.
Okay. So
Like, I don't think he would think to get up and go anywhere. I think that he would literally.
no, it's fine. I just wanted to know like what you were doing.
Yeah, no, I was just sort of like thinking out loud. I honestly do not think he would actually be of a mind to get up and go. Like, literally, he may actually pass out on the spot just because he's sitting quietly. And, if you're super tired, if you do it long enough, you just keel over.
Okay.
That may be what happens. So if nobody stops him,
Okay.
that's what this is going to turn into.
All right. So I mean, it's like an hour later, Oriana, and he's still sitting there. You're not asleep yet, Quinn. You're just kind of still meditating, but.
At that point, I'd go over to him and just
Okay.
very gently put a hand on his shoulder.
Okay.
He does not really respond. He's just sort of sitting there, just not really paying much attention to anything, and just sort of doing the thing. He's got like his hands clasped together, like in his lap, just sort of looking down, like not at his hands, but most like past them, almost towards the floor.
Okay.
And I'll just whisper to him, Matty.
Yeah, he stays silent for awkwardly long amount of time, probably. And then just sort of like doesn't really move, but just sort of like barely nods a little bit, but he's still just staying put for right now.
I'll take my hand off of his shoulder and I'll go find a priest.
Okay. You don't find the one that he originally brought, but you do find a woman. Looks elvish. Has sort of like blondish orange hair. And she's just finished a conversation with another parishioner. And turns and sees you coming towards her, and she says, "Hello."
Greetings. My friend is over there. He's I'm not sure how long he's going to spend here. Could you do me a favor, and if he falls asleep or something, is there a place where he could be rested here?
Well, we will. If he falls asleep, we'll wake him up and make sure that he gets back to wherever he's staying for the evening.
He's staying at the. I got it in my notes. Get the notes open. The Wandering Spirit.
Ah, okay. Well, we'll make sure that he gets to where he needs to go, or heads out when the time comes.
Thank you. And one other favor. I assume there is a temple to the God of Light.
Yes.
Could you give me directions?
You can't miss it. She points to. She like walks you out, and she points towards the bottom of Avonhurst Rise, the mountain, and you see the temple that's built into the side of it. And she says, "That building over there, that's the Dawn Sanctum. That's the temple to the God of Light."
Thank you.
Of course.
I'll just kind of bow slightly, and
She just nods.
I start making my way over there.
Okay, you head over to the Dawn Sanctum. You get there. It's got beautiful sort of gardens. The sun shines brightly on it. It's this brown stone building. And you head in, and there are like these brown stone doors that have like sun motifs on the front of them. And as you push your way in, they open gently, which is interesting for these like what would seem like heavy doors. And you see many different people in the various pews in prayer, and you see a few sort of priests and priestesses and various acolytes sort of walking around doing various duties, such as like sweeping floors and things like that, making sure that the temple stays well maintained. You do see a priestess actually at the far end, sort of on the dais, looks to be reading some sort of book.
I will go to the nearest person who looks like they know who all is here.
Okay, well you can head over to one of like the priests or acolytes or whatever.
Yeah, a priest or an acolyte,
Okay.
whatever I come across first.
You head over, and you see a young man. He's got black hair. He looks to be maybe in his mid-20s. He's human, and he looks up from his duty of you see him like sweeping the floor, and he says, "Can I help you?"
Perhaps. I'm looking for someone who is supposed to have come through here, or maybe is still here, hopefully.
Well, that depends on. I mean, we get a lot, and he points to the many different people that are there. We get quite a lot of people, especially at this time of the year during the spring equinox. A lot of people travel in from many different places and lands.
She would have come from up north, from the Dash region.
Again,
No, it's fair. I believe I'm looking for her for a friend of mine, actually. I know she has blue eyes and that she worships the god of light, I think.
he like looks at you and he's like, I wish I could help you, but I could probably point out 20 women here who have blue eyes.
Yes, that's fair.
By looking at them.
Her name is Maddie.
Okay. I haven't personally met a Maddie, but not every person who comes through here is someone who gives their name and all of their past. Some just come to pray.
That's fair. Just if you could do me a favor, if you hear that she is here, or if that she came through here, if you could have her or just send word to the Wandering Spirit.
Of course. I mean, if I
Quinn.
hear of someone... For Quinn. Okay. If I hear of someone named Maddie with blue eyes, I will do my best to make sure that your friend gets the message.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much.
Of course.
I just bow politely and I make my way out.
Walk in the light.
Thank you. Walk into the light.
He just nods.
Brianna
and
kind of
goes back
looks a little. Once she turns away, he looks a little confused. Like, that's a strange phrase.
And what are the rest of you doing?
If probably kind of like maybe an hour or two in, just kind of near Dobby, I just kind of go. I've been meaning to ask. The two blades you got on your side there, Dobby. You don't worship the Changebringer.
What?
Yeah.
No, I don't fuck with the gods.
Right.
This was...
Right. Come on.
Oh, but you know why they look like that?
Yeah.
It was a joke, you know. I actually won these blades off a card game of some asshole I cheated them off of. You know, he was a proprietor, saying that it was his ladies, you know. I later had them commissioned to be renditions, Loth and the Changebringer, you know. I could both have my conscience clear. So I got the Changebringer on my side, and then, you know, if I gotta cut somebody deep, he kind of fumbly flips out, you know, his dagger, and then I can, you know, bring in Loth, you know, do a quick 2 slides, you feel me? Ah, shit.
But not a follower.
No, I don't fuck with the gods. Okay? They never listened to anything I had to say. I knew then and there when I was a kid, okay, the only person you can depend on is yourself.
That's each his own.
Yeah.
Your choice, I suppose.
Yeah. What about you? You with that mumbo jumbo shit?
Yeah, I kind of just I assume I have like actually I do have a amulet of the Changebringer.
Oh, okay, cool.
Somewhere like draped around on my like ornate stuff, and I'll just kind of pull that out. That's not mine per se, but I do say I probably following her teachings.
It's not yours. What's it?
No,
Your
this is
sister's?
it's my sister's amulet.
Oh, yeah. You know, sorry about that. You know, but your sister being all gone and shit. You know, it's not good when you got family missing. Leaves this hole in your heart.
I suppose I have some faith. If I'm still alive, I know Shy is doing probably better than I could ever do.
Yeah. You know, I guess if you believe it hard enough, you know, you achieve that shit. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I hope you find her. You know, that's I know, you know, we got the boss now says that she's gonna give us information, you know, we're gonna find what we need. But you know, I don't trust her, you know?
Yeah, I understand. But so far she has not led us astray. So far.
Yeah,
change.
Not yet. Okay. I know people like her. Hell, I've worked for people like her. Okay. Moment, you know, might be all hunky dory now. The moment we stop being worthwhile to her in any sense of the word. Okay, we get cut. It's just how it is. It's always how it is.
We cut them back then.
I don't know, man. My cutting days not as young as I used to be. You know, back, you know, maybe 40, 50 odd years ago, fuck, I'd be with you, boy. Not giving a shit. Slicing and dicing whoever I gave a fuck about. But now, I'm getting slower. I'm getting grayer, I'm getting fatter. It's a matter of time before, you know, my time's up, and I'm just a hunk of meat.
I suppose, but I suppose you got that one last senior, that butcher. I don't like to talk about it, but it seems like it's a little step further than just someone that wronged you.
No, Butcher took someone who I really cared about away from me. He made me so alone all over again, you know. But yeah, nah. I'm gonna keep kicking until I can't kick no more. And if I go after Butcher, if I got enough left in the tank to go after Butcher, then so be it. Because I need answers. I need them bad, Paul.
We'll see to it.
I'll see to it.
You good to be alone for a moment?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna head back to the cart now. I'm pretty loopy.
All right. I'm I'm gonna be at the Changebringer's temple if you need anything.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna knock out.
And kind of
Okay.
just pat him on the back.
Yeah.
You know, head towards the Changebringer temple.
All right. Perry, at this point, what have you been doing?
At some point, I would have stopped and begun to weave together a flower crown out of druid crafted seeds. Probably use the last of what's been tucked away in my pocket, and I put it in my bag. And I've just been sitting quietly, keeping watch.
Okay.
Because I feel so out of place in a city, and also cannot bear to leave my friend alone.
Okay. So a few hours later, Dobby comes out. At this point, it's probably around 5 o'clock. Starting to get, the evening is starting to come. You see Dobby come out to the cart, a lot drunk. He steps up, stumbles for a second, but steps up and takes a seat beside Cynric.
I know you and I may not see eye to eye, but he's my friend too, and I intend to help him come back.
He's not coming back.
You don't know that.
I've seen enough people I care about die. I know when it's finite. I might scramble along here, trying to get some righteous asshole or another righteous asshole, do the right thing. Doesn't matter. We either can't afford what they ask for, like Quinn. We get emotional and we fuck up.
We're gonna go back tomorrow, and we're going to get him back.
You know what? Your positive attitude only gets you so far before you end up like Cynric.
Death is a part of life.
Well, you know what? I'm tired of death.
When
I'm
I
tired
am
of death
finished-
taking away everything from me. It's not fucking fair.
No, it's not. You think I haven't lost people? You think I have not sat and watched as people died and I could do nothing? This time won't be the same. I have seen people I love wither away. Not today, Dobby Pons. Not today. Not Cynric. Not if I have anything to do with it. This isn't a positive attitude. This is belief. This is faith.
Faith.
And it's all we've got.
Well, unless that faith is gonna bring down your God and she gives him the old righteous touch, it's bullshit.
Well, it might. We're going to go to court and we're going to ask for help. I don't think Cynric is done. And if he is not done, he has the right to come back.
No, you worry about that. I'm gonna stay in this cot and mourn my only friend in this world.
No other people care about you, right?
No one cares about me.
Bullshit.
If you knew the things I've done, it would make you fucking sick. I hurt people. Women, children. I did it for money. And yeah, I felt shitty about it. But you know what? When you're riding high on gold, you don't give a fuck. Because you think you can just do whatever. Because life's already dealt you the shitty hand anyway. Make other people hurt. No one that is alive cares about me. And no one will. Because
Bullshit.
that Dobby, you don't know that Dobby.
No, but I know the Dobby that cares about Cynric. You may be the biggest asshole I've ever met. But I care whether you live or die.
Are you done? Because I am.
And then he just goes back, really just scoots over to Cynric and just kind of cuddles in and brings up his shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Oriana. What are you doing after you leave the Temple of Light?
I'm heading back to the Wandering Spirit.
Okay. As you're heading back through the town, you feel and you hear the beep, beep, beep of the device you hold. You press the button and coming up is Lex. She's like, "Are you guys there yet? It's taken a while. Like, what
Yes,
the fuck have you been doing?
No, sorry.
I haven't heard
Lex.
from you in
Sorry.
like 6 or 7 days."
It's yeah, it's been rough the last couple of days. Sorry, we should have updated you when we were in Dehana. We ended up sticking around for a day or two.
No, I don't know. But okay, you like had your
Dobby
party time in fucking
No,
Dahana?
Dobby found out that there was a reward for solving a murder that was going on, and we felt that it was our duty to make sure that he didn't fuck it all up.
Oh, well, you figured it out?
We believe so. We didn't have the hard proof to prove what really, really happens, but we stopped the murders.
Well, hey, that's something. So you got the reward then?
Yeah, we got the reward.
Alright, but then what the fuck is taking you so long?
Well, after that, we actually made fairly good time to Avonhurst. We are here now.
Oh, great.
I like I said, it's been a rough couple of days.
Are you there probably about the time that they have their spring festival?
Something like that. Something about the equinox they keep
Yeah,
saying.
that shit's not my style, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. We are ready to get to work for you after one thing that we need to take care of tomorrow morning.
What one thing is that?
Cynric fell.
Like, fell and stubbed his toe?
No, as in fell in battle.
Oh, shit. He's dead?
Yes, we've done what we can for the party. We think that
Well, you're in Avonhurst. You should be good to figure something out. They're like the place where everyone fucking loves all the gods.
Yes, we are trying to work out something with the priest over at the Temple of Cord.
Like, you didn't... Did you... I mean, it's still relatively early there, I think? Like, did you go?
We did. We went to the temple, and
Great.
we did not make a very good impression.
Like, what, did you ask and then they, like, spat in your face or something? That doesn't sound...
Quinn asked, but not in a very polite way. And we basically...
Wow, you guys really aren't smart, are you? Like, I feel like we have these conversations, and I don't know. I mean, I kind of, like, look, no offense, this is gonna sound really fucking asshole-ish, but I kind of see why one of you died. Look, alright, let's do this. I know the guy there. Just have me talk to him tomorrow morning. Or have me talk to him now. Just bring me there. Actually, no, we're gonna be running out of time soon. That's not gonna work. Tomorrow morning, have me talk to him.
I will bring the device tomorrow morning when we come back.
We don't have time for this shit. Yeah, look, you guys, I mean, I guess you could spend some time, well, no, you already spent a bunch of time fucking around in Dehana, apparently. So I don't know if you have time to enjoy a festival. And also one of you is dead, so you're probably not all in the festival mood. So yeah, just bring me there in the morning. I'll talk to him. And I mean, I can talk to him, and he'll probably do what you need, but that ain't no guarantee. Just letting you know. So prepare. And think about what you want to do to see that he is anchored to this place.
We will give that plenty of thought.
Because the ritual is going to be long, and it's going to require you, all of you, making your pleas to him. So think about that, and yeah, we'll do this tomorrow. Wow, fuck, man. I
Before we disconnect, there is something that you may find relevant about what occurred.
Sure.
And I'll describe the creature that we saw, the hybrid badger hyena thing.
You explain it.
They seem to be leaking black ichor. And,
well, I told you guys you were marked. So?
I did not think in such a literal way.
Oh, no. It's fucking literal. It's like, you're not getting out of this. Like, I don't understand why... It's Dobby, right? He just fucking doesn't believe anything I say, and then you all kind of believe him, kind of don't. Like, fucking don't believe a word that shithead says, okay? He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Do I see, like, or y'all just in the middle of the road? Or this,
yeah, you're probably at this point walking out, and she's walking up, and you see the device, and you see the, like, holographic image of Lex as she's kind of, like, walking along. And she's just like, yeah, look, you are marked. This is why I'm having you go to... Well, this is why I had you go to Avonhurst. You're going to have to go and take the pilgrimage up Avonhurst Rise if you want any chance of making it out of this without the rest of you all being dead as well. Honestly, you're lucky it was just Sinric.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's, and to clarify a point here, if we understand that Dobby is, as you say, full of shit, we don't necessarily take anything he says at face value. That being said, my own personal interpretation was that the mark just meant that we might have, difficulties with certain things, not necessarily that something was...
Well, that's a difficulty. A difficulty is you being hunted by fucking demonic creatures.
That is fair, I guess.
I mean, you met one in the fucking sewer, didn't you?
True.
It literally almost killed all of you if I hadn't have been there. So I don't know how much more literal you can get. You are probably going to die a very painful death. I'm just trying to see if we can make that a bit farther from now, although it sounds like one of you just didn't work out.
Well, we'll try and get this done tomorrow morning.
All of his pieces are still attached, right?
Yes.
Okay,
we could
because I was just gonna
try
say,
to-
like these things, if he had no like head or arms or legs, like he'd come back arms and legless, so it wouldn't be much of a great resurrection.
Well, yes, the thing did try to dismember him, but we were able to stop it before it did
Hey, good job.
Hello there, Miss Lex.
Oh, hey, it's you, blue guy.
I was gonna say she's just gonna say the blue one.
Yep.
What's up?
that. Blue one and the red one.
I heard you lost one of your own. I said you can
Yeah.
bring me to the temple tomorrow, and I'll talk to them, because obviously you guys fucking suck at it.
Thank you very much. That's another one we owe you.
Yeah. Apparently, you all lack simple intelligence.
That's not very fair. I mean,
No, I think it's pretty
Possibly.
fair. Look, anyway, we're gonna get
It's
disconnected
quite
soon.
possible.
Just bring me tomorrow morning, because we don't have time for all this crap. And having one of you dead is very unhelpful. Although, well, this is gonna be a tough one. That's all I have to say. He was killed by one of the God of Darkness's minions. So, whether his soul is still around, that's yet to be seen. Anyway, have a good night. Try to get some sleep. Drink a bunch. Usually makes it go a little bit easier. All right, bye.
goodbye. That was a little bit unnecessary, I think.
We have not done a lot recently, well. So I think it's quite fair.
Yeah, we've done all right. I mean, aside from obviously what's happened, but
I mean, not all of us are dead, I guess so.
I'm just gonna sit there and think for a moment, and eventually just head back to the.
Okay. She walks past you and starts heading back to the Wandering Spirit. Are you continuing to the Changebringer's temple?
Yep.
Okay. So, you head to the Free Winds. What did I call it? Free Winds Rest, and you head in sort of the main doors in the front, but you see that there are all these like various entries and exits, and as you get closer you actually see these coin motifs are etched on the doors as well, but you head inside, and again there are plenty of people that are kind of praying, although it's getting later, so you see that people are starting to filter out, and you see various priests and priestesses kind of saying their good nights and giving their prayers to various people coming in and out.
I'm just kind of look in because I don't think I've ever seen any like temple or structure to Changebringer.
No, you haven't.
I'm just like kind of just taking it a little bit. It's kind of
Yeah, the architecture is interesting. You know that she is sort of the goddess of freedom, luck and that kind of thing, and so it's interesting seeing like there are plenty of sort of like these windows and the various entrances and exits. As you see people like leaving through all of them, gives that feeling of not being sort of tied in one spot and being able to kind of like enter and exit as you please. And you see like at the end of sort of like the back wall, a giant sort of golden coin with the woman's face is painted like or is etched into it, hanging sort of on the wall.
I'm going to just find like a priest or someone that doesn't seem busy.
Okay, yeah, you're able to find a priestess, halfling woman, short, wearing sort of these robes of like yellow and yellow and bronzish, and she looks up at you. She's got reddish hair, a kind face, a couple of wrinkles, and she says, "Hello."
Hello. I'm looking. I guess I don't know what I'm particularly looking for, but someone that deals with oddities, rarities of occurrence or some sort.
Well, what do you mean?
Uh, I've come into a bit of power. I was
Oh,
wondering if anyone here would know anything about it.
you think it might be the free wind?
Perhaps, I suppose.
Well, you can. Is it an object or a? I mean,
A bit of
or
both.
just.
Actually, this is from one of your followers, actually. So I'll pull out the sword and I'll show the.
You show the sword,
yeah.
but it is the bone white color
Yeah.
with this like black grip. And she says, this does not seem to be
Yeah, it doesn't usually look like
Avondra's.
that.
Well, I would say that this power comes from something or someone else. Is there anything you've noticed about it? I mean, I'm not sure what it does. It's obviously a blade, but
Right.
is
I'm
there
just kind of
special
like
properties?
not particular, but I kind of just there's feathers sometimes, dark feathers for a blackbird.
Like a raven?
I suppose probably a crow, raven. Yeah.
Well, then you're definitely in the wrong place.
All right. Could you pull me in the right place, or?
I don't know for certain, but feathers and ravens are typically associated with the goddess of fate.
Okay. That's that Baron temple before.
That is correct.
Um.
How did you come into this?
This is my sister is a follower of Avondra.
But this is not Avondra's blade.
Correct. I happened to come upon it. And I was visited by what seems like a dream of some sort. A woman with black hair, and just this is the results. It was a golden blade before, but
Well,
see.
a woman with black hair. I think. Perhaps whatever happened to you is the result of the god's will, but it was certainly not Avondra. Like I said, I am not sure. I am not certain. But the closest thing in terms of the creators that it could be, if it is, although strange that the Raven Queen would take something of the Changebringers and transform it. But that would be your best bet.
Any destroyers that this is similar like?
A destroyer. Oh,
Just to cover all bases.
I don't think so. But there are those that are deceiving. there's potential that Lolth or Asmodeus could deceive you in some way.
Well, let's hope for the first one.
But then there are other things beyond gods that also have power among the realms, so I only know really of the gods, and like I said, I'm not certain, but the closest thing I know would be the goddess of fate.
Alright, thank you kindly.
Death. Yes, you're welcome.
Is there a place to pay tithes or donations to?
Oh, yes, there's a plate just at the front.
Thank you. Luck's grace with you.
Same to you. Be safe.
I'll go. I'll put like 30 gold in the thing.
Okay. You place 30 gold. All right.
I'll kind of go up to the temple, or the other temple there.
The Shadow Fjord?
Yeah, Shadow Fjord.
Yeah, you head up to it, and it's quiet, it's silent. There are these like large black doors. You do see a few sort of etchings. Actually, you don't see etchings, but you do see a few black ravens sitting upon sort of the roof and the like outcroppings from the temple, and they're kind of like sitting there. You see a few of them.
All right, I see it. Okay, all right. I'll kind of head in.
Okay, you head inside, and it is quiet. It is a smaller space. As you come in, there are a couple of places to sit, and you see a few, maybe 3 or 4 people dressed sort of in black, wearing sort of masks upon their face, seated in various areas in quiet solitude. But as you step in, you do see one sort of at the other end walk over to you and like bow their head, and you can't tell because of like this sort of white mask on their face, gender or race, although you can tell that they're humanoid. And the voice just says, "Come to pay respects."
Not particularly. I come for a little assistance, I suppose.
Well, that depends on what you need help with.
I believe this is, I hope actually, the other thing is this is something of her design, and I'll pull up the sword.
Well, I don't know, but it could be. Where did you get it?
This is my sister's blade, but it I had a vision or a dream of some sorts.
A
I
dream?
saw a woman there. Yeah.
A simple dream.
I was a bit. I don't actually know what I was, but I thought I was near death.
I see. Well, that is a bit of information that is important. Near death
there's a
from
woman.
What, beasts?
There were some undead or skeletons
That
or
also is important information. And so, something came to you in a dream.
yes, a woman with black hair is all I could really notice.
And an agreement was made.
There was an agreement.
Then it sounds like you have your answer.
So this is, like I look around, is her?
Fulfill your part of the agreement. And you will have what you need to do what you need.
All right. Is there something I should know or anything important that I should know of? The Raven
You already
Queen?
know
That's-
everything that you need to know.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll get out of your hair.
Be safe and do not let those who would attempt to defile that which should remain dead to continue to roam.
I understand.
And she just nods.
Like just do a nod to awkward bow. I don't know how this works right now because he's kind of like eerily like weirded me out. So then he kind of just leaves after that.
Okay. You head back out.
Yeah. And he'll just kind of stand there in the doorway for a second, just like okay, and then go back to the
Okay.
wandering spirit.
All right. Quinn, you at some point are woken by the priestess who tells you that it's getting late. And though you can stay, it seems like you need to rest. And this isn't the place for sleep, but for prayer. And so helps you up and sort of guides you through the temple and says, have a rest, and you're welcome back anytime, but this is not the place to avoid responsibilities. It's the place to come to pay respect to them.
Not trying to avoid responsibilities rather than trying to sort out what they even are.
Falling asleep won't help you figure that out. At least not in the temple.
A couple of days.
You look tired. Get some rest, and you're welcome back in the morrow, if you wish.
So I'll just nod and then make my way back to the inn.
All right. I'll say at various points you all find your rest in whatever way. Some of you get some food. Dobby, you stay with Sinric. But eventually you all find your way to your rooms. Which, by the way, did you already... I don't think you paid for the rooms. You paid for the drinks.
No.
So I'll just say the rooms...
Yeah, I would have paid for them. So.
Yeah. So actually, you put down 5 gold. So I'll say it's just like included in what you put down for Dobby. So, yeah, you all find your way to your rooms, and contemplating what might occur tomorrow. You all head to sleep to have a good night's rest. You wake in the morning, come downstairs, or actually, I think it's a single story. So you come from the back, you meet up with one another, have a breakfast. Dobby, do you come in from, or are you staying in the cart?
I'm staying in the car.
Okay.
Man.
You don't see Dobby, but the rest of you convene with one another. And it's early, but you have the day ahead of you.
Let's get to the place. That's where we gotta go. Let's get to the place.
This clears up the level of exhaustion, right?
Yes, you are no longer
yeah.
exhausted.
Cool.
Okay. That was what I was hoping.
All right, so you guys head out,
Mhm.
get into your cart. You see Dobby there,
Mhm.
awake but still sort of curled up near Sinric. And you begin your trek through the streets back to Stormbolt. You come to the outside of Stormbolt and stop your cart again, and the temple is there before you.
Did Quinn? Quinn, you're with us, right?
Yeah.
He's with you, but he hasn't gone in. Like, he's still in the
Right.
cart.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should perhaps stay out here just for the moment.
I already know I'm not welcome. It's my own damn fault.
But I'll head inside.
Okay. You see Baltame hop off the cart and start heading inside. What are the rest of you doing? Quinn, you're staying in the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go in.
I'll go in and
Dobby, what are you doing?
Staying with Eric.
Okay, you're staying with him. Okay, so the three of you head inside, and you see at this point no one's fighting or sparring, but you do see various sort of acolytes and monks and people sitting either cross-legged or on their knees, meditating. And again, you see the overseer across the way, also in a sort of a meditative pose. As you step inside, no one seems to make a move.
Hello, how see you?
So you're walking back around?
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk back around sort of the arena. Go back.
Yes.
Yes, to humbly ask for your assistance.
All right. You ask for what exactly?
Our ally has failed in combat, and we would hope that you could possibly help us. We do not speak for the gods, but we at least wish for him to have the chance to speak for himself.
And why does your friend, over everyone else who has ever come here, deserve this boon?
I cannot give an answer to that, but I do know someone who can, if you will permit me. And I'll hold up the device.
You press the button. Okay, you watch the beep, 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 and then you see the come in, and it's Lex, and she goes, it's so early. What? When I said morning. And you just, actually, all of you make a perception.
Okay. Yay for not being exhausted anymore. That's an 11, though.
Uh,
23. Natural 20.
that's a 4.
Okay,
That's
the
a
rest of you
motherfucking
don't
7.
notice anything. It is so hard to see this. You see the slightest, like, twinge in his body when he hears Klex's voice. And she goes, okay, point me in the right direction. Oh, there you are. Typhon! The fuck, dude? Can you just help these people? It's so early. Look, there's a lot going on. They are marked by the god of eternal darkness, and we really don't have time for one of them to be dead right now, so if you can just do your, hoobity-joobity and fucking work with Cord to see that he gets back on his feet, if that's meant to be. Like, they need to get their asses in gear and do the pilgrimage. Like, come on, man. It's so fucking early. You see him open his eyes and, like, turn to the device. And he just is like, Lex. Yep, that's me.
Y'all acquainted with each other?
Oh, yeah, we're old buddies, right? Why is it always you? What? I'm like the face, I think. Was that? Look, I'm the one who has to deal with all the shit all the time. So, can you just, like, make an exception for me? Please. I really want to go back to sleep, too. If I do this, you will not bother me. Yeah, I won't bother you. They might, but I won't. He's just like, alright. Fine. Just turn it off.
Thank you, Lex.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's like, bring your friend here. And we will see if he is truly chosen by the Tempest.
Thank you. And I'll go head out because I'm going to be the one to have to carry him in.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see them come back out,
And
Quinn and Dobby.
Yeah, I'm going to Quinn help Dobby, you too. It's time for all of us to pull our weight. Come on. No more grief, no more regrets. We ended on this one. All right?
Alright. I don't think I'm wanted in there.
Quinn, I don't think you have a choice in this one. Come on.
I don't think they have a choice.
Well,
If they don't want you there, they'll tell you to leave, and we'll try to do it without you. But we need your help. Please.
I'm gonna go over to the body and pick up Center.
All right, you guys
part
all
of him.
kind of, I'll say like you all kind of like take part of him to help carry him and keep, gently move him. As you bring him in, you watch as two monks sort of open the doors for you and let you inside, and you walk to the center, and now the arena has been kind of cleared as all of the rest of the acolytes and monks and priests have moved to the sides and are kind of like sitting in circle around this like wide open sort of arena area filled with sort of sand and rock and dirt. And you bring him sort of to the center, and standing like right there is the High Overseer. And he has his arms crossed and he says, "Place the body." And you kind of gently lie him down. And he moves across and sort of scans Cynric's form. He plucks the coins from his eyes and just tosses them away for a moment. All right. I hope you're all prepared. And he looks at you, and he gives you a look, Quinn, but he doesn't say anything. He's allowing you to be present for this. And he begins drawing in the sand these runes all around Cynric's body as he begins mumbling something in an incantation that none of you understand. And you watch as the circle begins to light up and form around Cynric's body, and the runes begin to glow, this like reddish orange glow. And you hear above, like, as the skies darken and clouds begin to form above Avonhurst. You see in the sky through the sort of vegetation-based roof a flash. And the High Overseer looks up and he says, "Well, let's see if you are worthy." And he like holds his arms out to you. And what would you like to bring to this ritual?
Stepping out of the game for a moment here, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to inspire people on these checks? Is that mechanically relevant, or...?
No.
Okay. Then I have one for Oriana.
Okay.
But I'll wait for anybody else to speak up, because my first goal was to inspire people, but if
You
I
get
can't...
3, remember.
Yeah.
So,
Dobby,
Dobby,
I
you're
think
standing
you should
there,
be-
you're seeing this.
Dobby, you know
Dobby,
him
you're
best.
muted.
You're muted, dude.
What am I supposed to say? Oh, okay.
You know who the best. But we'll get him.
You have to call him back. And you have to make the point why he should come back.
All right, cool. I go up to the guy. Do I have to go into his arms, or do I?
No,
Just
you're
go to
like
the
you're all kind of sitting around this circle that he's created.
Okay.
And you can walk up to, so you can walk beyond like these runes that are glowing now. You can walk beyond and sort of into the circle and up to Cynric's form.
All right, cool. I do that. Boom.
Okay.
At Cynric's me corpse, and I'm just like, you know, you know me, you know, I'm not all about that sentimental shit, but I need you, Cynric. You know, I might treat you, you know, like a subordinate, and I pay you, but you're my friend. You're my only
friend, and I can't be alone again, okay? Because you know me. You know, I'll have some kind of harebrained idea and get myself killed, you know? I need you to call me out on my bullshit, because you're one of the only ones I listen to. Without you, Sinric, I'm gonna die.
Okay. Make a persuasion.
Okay, cool. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Persuasion.
Come on, you can do it.
That is a 10.
Okay. You step back, and the High Overseer looks. Anyone else?
I reach into my bag and I take out the flower crown. And I go up and I kneel beside Cynric's body. And I put the flower crown on his head. You taught me a very valuable lesson. And I am only now understanding. You were right about anger. For such a strong person, for someone who can do so much, you have always been so gentle and so kind. And you saved me from doing something incredibly foolish that I would have regretted. And you have so much left to give, and we have so much left to do. And I'm going to take my hand and I'm going to wave it over the crown, and the last blooms will pop up with Druidcraft. So please, please come back. Please.
All right. Make a nature check.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Okay. You hear. You step back. One more offering, perhaps.
I'll walk up to him.
Okay.
And just put a hand on his chest. I'm sorry, I'm sorry I didn't save you. I'm sorry that I made the wrong choice. I'm sorry for so many things. All I can do is promise you, if you come back from this one, you'll never want for drink again, my friend. And I'm going to take out the violin and play the sea shanty that I was working on the boat, on the ship.
Okay.
That if I remember correctly, was what I played when we were on our watch together in the sewer.
Yeah, you did. Make a performance.
I was really hoping that would be perfect. Big money, no whammy.
Ooh,
Okay.
24.
nice.
You play, and you feel this wind blow through the temple, and you feel the air sort of charged and crackle, and you feel the hair sort of on your arms and back of your neck sort of stand on end as sort of electricity filters through the air. I will ask you, do you want me to roll this, or does one of you want to roll this?
Oh, fuck.
I'm not.
I'm not rolling it.
So do you want me to roll it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to tell you what the DC is. You watch as a bolt of lightning right on Cynric's body, and it almost blasts all of you. And after the light abates, and you don't see anything on Typhon's face, but when your vision comes back to you, you see the chest rise and fall as Cynric has been returned. The god of sea and storms, and his soul not ready yet to depart the realm. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Man. I'm done, bro. I'm fucking
Jesus.
done, man. These
Oh.
bullshit, man.
I was fucking terrified just now.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
were
God.
so I'll tell you what I rolled.
Yeah, because your
So
face
the-
was like,
Yeah,
oh,
pull back
no.
camera. Pull back
So-
camera.
Yeah, yeah, if I can, I'll try. I'll try and do this without. Oh, hang on. It's all.
You need some light down there.
Yeah, well, hang on. Let me get it. Can you see what it is?
It looks like 11.
No, it's 12.
It's
Oh, okay.
12.
Okay.
Your DC
Was
was a 13,
right?
and
Oh.
then with the last performance,
Oh, thank God.
it removed it to a 10.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah, fuck this.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 12. So,
Okay, cool.
you were very, very lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
No one else is allowed to die, okay?
No.
I just
No
aged.
one.
I just aged like 10 years.
Oh, man.
But that was
it's a
our
good thing I'm
first
dyeing my hair pink.
resurrection
because
ritual.
there's a lot of gray in there now.
Cynric, you are alive once more, although not awake. You're going to have to rest. But
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Tick, just remember. Are you still there, Tick?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you can
Uncover
take
your
your
camera,
sock
then
off
you're
your camera.
alive.
Bro.
I'm back.
Um,
Love you.
Oh man, it adjusted everything.
Thanks for dying, man.
You're gonna have to. I think you have to
You
move
know,
it up a little bit more because
a
it's
little
like
more?
half your
Okay.
head. Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
see
There you
it
go.
right
There you
now.
go.
There you go.
You're
Okay.
good. You're good. Yeah. So just remember that
Hey,
you're
that's my gut.
you're
I
at
just see
a
it on the stream.
you're at a minus 5 to everything, and your resurrection DC has now increased to 11. So to start, and so the natural 1 increased the DC by 2.
Ew.
The
Good.
failed persuasion increased the DC by 1, so you're at a
Yeah.
13, and then the clutch performance
24,
decreased
yeah.
it by 3, so you were down to 10 again. So it was just like a straight roll, basically. I rolled a 12. So yes, thank you everyone for watching. We appreciate you coming on this journey with us.
Yeah.
I hope this one was interesting. Apologies, sorry, Tick, that you got kind of strung out on this one, but sometimes
Oh,
that
it's fine.
happens.
We'll make it up to you.
But yeah,
you know-
it'll be interesting in the next session how this all plays out with you coming back, and we'll see if Dobby believes in gods now.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably not, but we'll see.
The next
gonna
time we try to kill
multi-class
me, can we
into,
just wait like a few more levels?
Yeah. Can we wait till next
No one
level
else
for everyone to start
dies.
dying?
Nobody else dies.
Can we wait
ever.
until the cleric in the party is able to take care of this shit on his
Yeah.
own? You know, with like.
But yeah, that was great. A lot of fun, a lot of unanticipated stuff for me, as usual. So I hope everyone enjoyed, and please remember that, if you enjoyed us, share it with other people. Follow us if you aren't already. Subscribe if you want to, get access to our emotes. And we're still trying to think of like great ways that we can reward subscribers. So we're still looking for that. If you guys want to like tweet at us or let us know in chat or anything like that, we'd be happy to,
Please do.
figure out, what's good to give y'all. And yeah, the best way to help us grow is to spread the word. So, let other people know that we're on every Friday night. And this is our 11th session. So we've been going for almost 3 months now. So yeah, hope you all enjoyed. And remember, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday. Make good choices. And we hope to see you back here next week. Thank you
Bye, y'all.
so much.
We'll die next.
Bye.
Bye, bye.
No,
shut up.
no one.
What comes
Shut
up
up,
next
Khalil.
week.